Right, that's right. Does it come with loyalty? Because if so, Kamek seems like the obvious choice.
Oh yeah, Kamek's like all powerful too, right?
Pretty all powerful. Yeah, they can do a lot.
He made that baby real big.
He can make babies real big.
I hope that's all he does when he gets here.
Yeah, he just makes it her babies big.
I think that's his only trick in Yoshi's Island, though. Like the only thing he ever does is make things real big, which I guess has its purpose. You can make a tiny scale model of a building and then just have Kamek make it larger.
Right, like it's one of the only enemies that has real magic. So like surely there's other stuff going on.
Yeah.
Oh my god, no. Are we including Mario RPG? Because surely there's something we could do from there.
Sure. We can include Mario RPG.
I need to not go down this road. I will be doing this all night. Hello. Welcome to Wildfolk. Episode 77. Oh, Smash Brothers? Does Smash Brothers count?
Sure.
Fuck, man. 4 in the morning tonight.
There are no enemies in Smash Bros. What?
Sure there are. Subspace?
Oh yeah, that.
And like, are we counting assist trophies? If my opponent summons them, then they're an enemy to me.
Can we make Dracula real?
I think we can make Dracula real, yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure at least one of those assist trophies is like God or something like it. Like, surely that's a thing.
We can make Boston Terriers real. That's the Mario enemy I bring to the world. Okay.
When we left off, you guys had. Oop, what you got?
What about the ghost mice from Luigi's Mansion that you can just vacuum up for like thousands and thousands of dollars?
Oh shit!
True. But do we also get Flood? Or not Flood? What's Luigi's Flood called?
Those ones do you? Those ones you can just vacuum up, right?
Poltergust.
Poltergust. That's the one. Thank you.
I feel like it's probably there in our world, so I can just vacuum them up. But
Yeah.
maybe I'm stretching here.
Might be true. I don't know. I still think my money is on something from either Mario RPG or Smash Bros. Like, there's one of those things is God. Surely there's a thing that is just God that can grant lots of powers and wishes. Yeah. Anyway, last time we left off, you guys made your way to Liteon. You traveled through a watery cavern, kind of hidden in the rocky spires of these misty islands. As you passed through that passageway, you were accosted multiple times by critters that lived in the cave that essentially tried to extort you for gold for various reasons. There was a Kuatoa that took a toll. There were some giant crabs that had intentionally kind of set up a hazard and then offered to push you off of that hazard in exchange for gold, although you guys were able to talk them down from there. There was a passageway with a bunch of singing voices that kind of entranced you all, and you were essentially able to...
And I fucking outperformed them.
Yeah, you outperformed them and got them to fuck off for a while. And eventually you emerged in the middle of this large caldera, essentially. This pit of water. There's a word for that. Lake, I guess? I don't know. It's caldera. There's a little bowl shaped by the mountains, filled with more sea, and in the middle of that bowl, there's another smaller island that Kaz recognized as Isla Luteon. You guys made port there, discovered that the place had been ransacked, it had been destroyed, it was devoid of life, but the fort, the prison, still remained up at the top of a hill near the docks. You made your way up into the fort, where you were greeted by Captain Sebastian and a few other undead pirates, who welcomed you in and arranged for you guys to have a discussion with Lache Lache. As you guys were waiting, you discovered that she was already in a meeting with some other critters, and when they emerged, you discovered that they were Jet Shemet, one of the lieutenants of the Desolate King, a couple of her guards, and a shadowy figure that you guys kind of instinctively understood to be an avatar or projection of the Desolate King himself. After a bit of a tense standoff and conversation there, they eventually went their own way, although Foster sent Ildwood out to spy on them a little bit, while the rest of you guys went in and spoke to Lache. She negotiated with both Kaz and Branch for a while, eventually came to an agreement with Branch to give him his father in exchange for all of the prisoners, the death row inmates that you guys had brought. But then, when it came time to negotiate with Kaz, she was kind of a brick wall. She was not happy with anything Kaz offered. She was not really responding to intimidation or to moral appeals, and it became pretty clear in a conversation that what she's mostly interested in is getting Kaz back, so that she can deliver Kaz to some client that she promised Kaz to, and that she would not be satisfied with any other solution. When it became clear that conflict was kind of inevitable, a fight broke out. You guys are in the middle of that fight. Kaz's little brother Laguna is in a big cage that has kind of come to rest on this platform that is teetering precariously over a long drop down into a watery pit that Ethan has discovered by jumping down in there. Is the pit from the visions that you guys had experienced, Kaz several times, and the rest of you at least once when you did the communion, when Riku did the ritual before you guys sailed to the lighthouse. Ethan is down here alone, currently trying to get Naira to safety. Her cage is starting to sink into this water, and as Ethan was going over there to set her free, one of the undead pirates he was pushed down, essentially. He was pushed down into the pit with you, and he has scrambled over to the ship, and has drawn
deep down, thank you.
True. We're going to pick up right where we left off in initiative. Let me pull us back over to that map. Riku should be here soon. Until then, we will pilot him. We'll Jaeger him.
That was the most in-depth recap you've ever given.
Thank you. It's because it's fresh, I think. Maybe. I don't know why I did so much recap this time.
You forgot to mention the part where I tried very smoothly and suavely to trip Captain Sebastian with my whip.
Oh,
And
right.
I did, but then he turned into a fish.
He turned into mini fishes, actually.
Mini
a whole
fish.
pile of sardines.
Then you hooked.
I swung over, Indiana Jones style.
Hell yeah. It was pretty fucking rad.
It was pretty cool.
What music we got?
We got music.
Wow.
We got fight music.
Fight music.
It's stock music, powerful drums, hybrid 4. For those who are
Behind
wondering.
the curtain. And it's still better than all the combat music in Elden Ring.
True. Oh my god. Are we doing this? Are we doing this right now?
No, we can do this after the stream.
I just wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed at all.
Oh, it's after the stream. I can't get into this either.
Nasty woman.
The new composer they got he's real good. But sorry,
Real quick.
My
Real quick.
turn.
It is actually okay to get distracted for a second. Our dinner got canceled. I need to figure it out real quick. So talk about Elden Ring for 5 more minutes.
Okay. That new composer they got, that new guy, he's got the sauce. He's got the sauce. Before that, they've never had the sauce. They've never had sauce in the except for Bloodborne. Bloodborne has a few tracks that are great. But I really don't like the music in Elden Ring. It's probably my least favorite part about it. But there are some tracks in the DLC that made me go, oh, this has something to it. And all the boss tracks I've heard from Night Rain are like amazing. But
Yeah,
before that,
Night Rain. I don't know. It's not mind blowing music, but I think it's pretty good. I think it does its job.
yeah, maybe my standards are too high.
Lower your standards.
Yeah, I'll just lower my standard. I'll just expect less from everyone else around me.
I think you should.
Yeah, I know.
So much easier that way.
I mean, it's already pretty low, honestly.
It can always get lower.
I know. If this year has taught me anything,
Drop those standards.
yeah, my standards could get even lower.
Just as low as you can imagine.
In fact, I won't enjoy Shadow of the Earth Tree.
That's actually where I wanted this conversation to end, so I'm glad we got there.
Okay, good. Can I take my turn yet?
Yes, I think so. I might be in that for a second. Okay, let's go over Branch. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
I wish I knew that. Okay. I don't want to leave the casters behind. Branch will move over to. We can freely move behind through PCs, right?
Yes, moving through friendlies is totally free in PF2.
Okay. I'll move past Foster and shuffle behind him, and then tumble through Captain Sebastian over here.
Excellent. Let me get acrobatics.
Yee.
Against his reflex DC is 17.
Uh,
Oh, yes, you are able to get it.
all right. Tumble through him and over here, so I'm flanking him with Foster, and then Branch brings the penance chain out, wraps it around his leg with a flourish, and goes for this new ability I got.
New ability.
New ability. Yeah.
Let's see if you
And-
find the chosen part. All right, perfect. Where are you going?
Yeah. And tries to high kick him in the fucking head.
Amazing, perfect.
But yeah. Just roll the attack.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll get more creative as we go on. Yep. And he's off guard too because we're flanking him.
He sure is. That is a regular hit. Let's see, on a regular hit, stupefied 2.
I have
That's for spellcasters.
Yeah, he could do that. It seems. Oh, damage.
Yeah, it gives him damage.
I didn't add the panache damage. The panache stuff.
Panish.
Panache. What's panache again? I keep. I was about to say I finally remembered how to play this game. I completely forgot how to add precise damage. Or I don't think it goes with fucking targeting finisher, does it? Just because the.
Adds the damage when it's a finisher.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is the
All
damage.
finishers have precise damage. I don't remember what precise damage.
Here we go. Precise strike, posting, The strike is part of a finisher. The additional damage is 2d6 instead. So
2d6.
roll me another 2d6.
All right.
The additional damage increases at 9 and 13. So it's actually 3d6?
Oh, yep. That's absolutely right. Give me one more d6. We're at 18 total
Yeah.
currently.
Yay.
23 total points of damage. Yeah, you kind of catch Sebastian as he is still reforming from being partially fishes. And you're able to trip him up a little bit by like sliding through one of the bits that is only partly formed. As he teeters and wobbles right on the edge here, you're able to kind of catch him really, really off guard and just conk him right in the head, 23 points of damage. He is stupefied 2.
Wonderful.
I think that's all 3 actions.
Yep.
Perfect. That brings us to Lache. From up here, none of you guys really notice too much. Down below. Ethan, give me a D100.
A D100, you say?
A D100, por favor.
An 83. Cat face.
As you are fighting down here, as you're trying to get Naira free, as Bolero kind of splashes down beside you and draws some of your attention that way, in the shadows, far off to the west, there is kind of a hum and a thrum and the foul smell of dead ocean, fish washed up on the shore. And then all at once there's kind of a burst of salty sea spray. And you watch as just kind of apparating from nothing, the bow of a large ship emerges kind of over to the southwest here. From nothing, just kind of appears from thin air, and slowly just kind of like drops down into the water and slides across the hull of the other wreckage that's already here, until bit by bit you watch an entire ship kind of crashes down into here and settles in place, off to the side so that it doesn't pose you any risk or any risk to those of you in the middle here. But you just essentially watch a huge ship kind of appear from nowhere, wrecked and damaged. The masts are burnt. You can see that there are scorch marks all along its sides. It probably caught fire. Until eventually it comes to a crash, sends a little bit of a wave rippling across this pond. That's all that happens down there right this second. And that does bring it, actually, to your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, so tell me, what's the state of the cage here? Is it sinking?
It is sinking for sure. It's an like a wrought iron cage that's like a bird cage big enough for a person to be in. With that said, it seems to be at least partially resting on other stuff down in this water, so it's not sinking so fast that it's unstoppable. But it's like sliding down the hull of a ship, and it probably has a couple more seconds before it would be fully submerged.
Right. She's also behind bars here. It's going to be harder to hit her if people target her. And I'm worried about the ships appearing. Maybe the cage will protect her from the ships if they appear on top of us somehow.
Okay, legitimate.
But I feel like we have to get out of here. Is there a way up? That I can see?
With your what's your passive perception?
19?
Passive 19, looking up, there's a long tube about 40 feet up of just like wet stone brick. You don't see any like handholds, ropes, ladders, nor do you see anything immediately obvious from down here. You don't see any exits. It kind of just seems to be a pit without spending an action to seek.
Right. First thing I'm going to do then is focus on this person here. Because I have a way to keep Nayuri from drowning. But Bolero over here is being troublesome. So I'm gonna give him an overwhelming strike. But first I'm going to turn my weapon into... Does he attack and manipulate actions?
I don't know if you've seen...
No, I'm doing
I see. You're doing a manipulate action. Gotcha. Then yes, when you do use your manipulate action, he will take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, shifting the weapon I think is a manipulate action.
Got it. Perfect. Excellent. Then yeah, having just kind of found his footing up here, he catches you off guard as you are conjuring your new weapon, and is going to try to take a stab.
Let me just check real quick in case I'm lying to you.
Also, I think you're off guard for being in the water. Is that true? It seems.
I don't know. It depends on like how deep. Am I standing on wreckage or am I waist deep?
You're certainly not like standing at ankle height. You're at least like midsection high.
Yeah, I think then I'm off guard.
Pretty sure that's true.
Need underwater marauder.
Son of a... Oh, that is a regular hit. Okay, nice.
Regular hit? 13 hits me regularly? What?
Is that right? Yeah.
That's wrong. 13 misses me.
It says AC 10.
Who the fuck?
What?
What's my AC 10?
Yeah, I'm looking at your sheet.
Attacking?
I'm looking at your sheet. It looks like a fresh level 1 character sheet. With
You
like
must be
nothing
attacking
filled out.
Nayuri.
No, I'm looking right at the sheet. Let me
Whose sheet are you targeting?
Yeah, okay, so I'm double clicking your token and it pulls up just a blank level 1 character sheet. Let me pull you
that's
up.
weird. I have to open my actual thing.
There we
I can't
go.
double click. Yeah, I can't double click this one for some reason.
Got it.
I think it's because you dragged this out just as a token.
I just made a new one. Are you able to double click this one?
Let's see. Double click. Yeah, this one opens.
Okay, perfect. Excellent. We're good. 13 is a miss, so we are good there. You can continue your turn.
Okay, it shifts into a sledgehammer. Because I have to destroy the cage soon.
Amazing. So that is one action to shift your weapon.
Yeah, it's a pithy action.
Oh, right, true, yes.
To determine this. And then I'm going to do an overwhelming attack. Which means... Sorry, overwhelming combo, I think it's called. Here, I'm going to post it for you. It's one single action. It's like my version of a monk's flurry of blows. For people who haven't seen me fight in a while. Overwhelming combination.
Excellent. 2 strikes against her within your reach. Basically a 1/2, one with your weapon, one with your fist.
Mhm.
Let's see it.
I also have cutting heaven, crushing earth. Means if I hit with either attack, the next one has he's off guard to the next one. I'm assuming he's not off guard in the water.
Correct. He has climbed up onto the ship here.
Okay. Can I climb up there as my first action?
Yeah, absolutely. If you want, you can just use your first action to stride up onto the deck of the ship here.
There you go. I'm not off guard. Is this on top?
One more to the right.
Or would it be better here?
That one is not on the ship. That's still in water.
Here?
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Here's my first attack.
Uh, 20 is a hit.
This is a silver weapon and bludgeoning.
Hate to hear that.
Do any of...
He actually is... It doesn't look like he is weak to silver or bludgeoning.
Okay, just checking. Because he's undead and a skeleton. So I'm like, these could either be.
Yep.
And so here's the damage for that.
Uh, 19 points of bludgeoning as your first impact lands, and that leaves him kind of teetering on the edge here, off guard to your next strike.
Okay, off guard to this.
Ooh, that is a miss.
That's me for now.
All right, excellent. That brings us back to... First, let me make sure you didn't leave initiative just now. Nope, we're still good. Okay, that brings us to Foster.
All right. Let me see here.
I can't remember what this purple area is.
It's my sacred nimbus.
Oh, right.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? It's still my turn. I have one more action.
Oh, right, because your double strike is a single action.
Yeah, he's not off guard to this attack.
Got it.
I'm just going to punch him a second time.
Perfect. 18 is a hit.
Okay, here we go.
A little bit more, 19 points of bludgeoning. Okay, that is Foster.
Okay, I don't super love this guy. There's no like disadvantage for attacking or for doing like a spell at somebody who's next to you in Pathfinder, is there?
No, but it does trigger opportunity attacks if he has them.
Okay, got it. Let me measure something really quick. Okay, let's try something silly, because I'm probably not going to be able to do this later. I will spend 3 actions and cast a spell.
Uh-oh.
It is manipulate if he has an attack.
He does not have attack of opportunity, or at least he doesn't do one.
Absolutely incredible. This should hit all of them.
Oh.
I cast a 3rd level heal.
Fuck, yeah. That'll hit everything here, I think. By putting it in the
branch,
center.
obviously.
Yeah. This will get everything in the room. Notably, I think this will hurt you.
I think
No,
we
you
said
can
I can
exclude
ignore
yourself.
myself. Yeah, from
yeah.
Emanation. Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. Holy fuck.
Yeah, and since this might be the only time I'm not next to Ethan, it's probably the only time I can try this.
It's so far down here.
Fuck me. This is the best use of heal that I've ever seen. Yeah, if
Here
you
is
drop this in
Healing
this,
for branch.
Yay!
I don't think I get to choose where it goes, right?
I'm double checking.
Just a dome.
I don't think it's an emanation from you. I think it's a burst from a point within 30 feet. Am I correct?
Let me read really quick. Sorry.
Checking. Me too. Range 30 feet, but
It says range varies. Because
Heal,
if
3 actions is 30-foot emanation. That means
you
it's from
disperse positive
Okay,
energy in a 30-foot
got it.
emanation.
yeah, you're right. Emanation does come out from you. It's not like a fireball. Okay, so within 30 feet of you.
As I might miss the lemur, but
No,
No, you'll
you
hit
hit
it.
the lemur too. Yeah, Jesus, you hit everything up here. You're good. So you heal all of the living creatures up here, and you hurt all of the undead creatures up here. That sucks.
there's the healing.
Holy fuck. 40 points of healing for everybody up top who is alive.
I'm gonna go back and find. Oh, I have to cast a spell again to do damage. 1 second. I think they do get a fort save, right?
Yeah, basic fort save for half damage. Each of them succeeds for half damage. Oh, actually, do I have PW on Sebastian? Yeah, I did. Weird. What do I did, Chuck? So they still each take half of that for 7 points of radiant each. Double checking. I think Primero. I think something happens to him.
If they're vulnerable to it, they take even more damage. Or rather, it triggers their weakness.
They don't seem to have a weakness to positive. With that said, Pumero has lit the wick of this enormous cannon that he's kind of shouldering under his arm, and as he flinches from this damage, you do see that the cannon kind of like drifts a little bit, and he has to catch himself and steady himself. And he is kind of wobbling in place. His aim has gotten worse as he took that damage.
That brings me to my last free action here. I'm going to cackle, so I can sustain Sacred Nimbus, which means I get to move the square. Let me delete this one. Nope, I deleted myself.
You deleted yourself.
Oh no,
I think you
Control
can
Z gone.
Control Z.
No, I brought back the effect, but
Got it. Okay, I'll bring out a new one. You're still in initiative. It didn't kill you from initiative for some reason, at least.
that's good.
Praise be.
That's good.
He disappeared.
All right, there you go. We have a new Foster.
okay, I don't know if this worked. I'm gonna try to drop it like right on Pumero, and it is like water, so I don't know if that affects the wick at all, or if it's already going too much for it to matter. But anyway, I drop it there.
Amazing. Does he do anything right now, or is that on his turn?
The rain deals 5d6 spirit damage to fiends and undead that have. Oh, I didn't read that. If he doesn't have a weakness to holy damage, I guess this doesn't do anything, and it's at the end of my turn.
It does that damage to fiends, undead, and creatures that have a weakness to holy. So he's undead, so it counts.
Okay.
Let's see. Reflex save. He's not great at those. Succeeds for half the damage. And then also, I do love the wick thing. Wicks are designed to work when wet, but they are still not infallible. Give me a D100. I'll say on a 95 or higher, it stops the wick. Also, he takes half of 23 spirit damage. Son of... Oh, so close. Okay, excellent. You do see that even though the wick is still ticking away under the rain, his aim is getting wobblier and wobblier with each tick of damage that he gets. He is now, like, struggling to maintain the weight of this cannon as he holds it in place. Anything else? I think that's it.
Yes, that's it.
Okay, down below Nairi. Slides deeper under the water, still in her cave. You can see that there is now essentially just like the very tip top of the cage is poking its head above water. She's got her like snout pushed through just so she can continue breathing as long as she can. But that is the state of the cage. That brings us to Lemur La Muerta.
The strongest motherfucker in this room.
Hell yeah. Alright. 10, 20, 30.
It's such an
Now!
effective turn.
Oh my god, just out of range. That's so shitty. Alright, she's going to use her first action to stride just a little closer. Second action, she shadow steps behind Cat. And then with the third action, just begins to jump up onto Kaz's back and start ripping and tearing.
Why am I up there?
Kaz, it looks like a 22 just hits.
Yeah.
4. Oh my god, big damage. 35 points of slashing damage. As Lima
Why is it
Liberta
like this?
just appears, jumps up onto you, and begins to tear away bone, kind of digging through fabric and into skin. That is all of our actions. That brings us to Bolero down below. Bolero will use his first action to attempt to tumble through you. This is against your reflex save.
Fair.
25, I think, beats it.
Yeah. My reflex is 18. It's not that great.
Amazing. Just to get you off guard. And then strike with a rapier. Oh my god, does he get to do this all at once? Death reflex. Oh my god, yeah, he sure does. He gets to do this all as one action. Amazing.
Oh,
Flashback
Tumbling
button.
Strike.
Oh no. That's a miss.
It seems to penetrate, but it went right through his ribs.
Yeah. Kind of like catching where the heart would be. And then it meets very little resistance. He will follow up with a second strike with Map. Oh, there we go. Surely that'll do it. Yeah, there we go. One more hit. 4.
Oh, that one hits.
Piss damage. 11 points of piercing. And then third action. Step.
Chiga. Oh, a step.
A step.
Step. Ooh, fancy.
A step. A combatus, you might say. Laguna. Correct me if I'm wrong. Does Laguna have a gun?
Yeah, I gave him a gun.
You gave him
Okay,
the gun.
I seem to remember that Laguna has a gun. Alright, amazing. Laguna is going to kind of like head over to the edge of the cage here and line up his shot. I assume he's proficient with firearms. I can't imagine anyone in your family not being proficient with firearms. So let's go.
Hey, also, I know it's kind of cheap to ask after I've already taken the damage for it, but I keep forgetting I have Nimble Dodge. Could I have Nimble Dodge that?
If you were close enough that it would have saved you, yeah.
Yeah, I think... What was the DC on it?
Oh, let's see.
Oh, no, I think...
Oh, it was a hit by 3. Yeah, so it's still hit by 1 even after Nimble Dodge. Okay, I'm just going to roll an attack roll, and you tell me how much damage it does if it hits. He's going to fire it over towards Pumera. 21 hits! Jesus, Laguna. Tell me about the damage on your pistol. So, hi. Yeah, hello. We just picked up combat.
Hello.
You're just in time. It's almost your turn, actually.
2d6 piercing.
2d6. 4. 7 more points of damage on Pumera.
It's also got the fatal d10. I don't know what that exactly does.
If it crits, it does a fuck ton of extra damage. He I don't think he has ammo. I think you just gave him the gun, right?
Yeah. I don't think
Okay.
I could have tossed him ammo too.
Alright, I think he's going to use his second 2 actions to essentially just, like, try to stabilize this cage and make sure that the cage doesn't, like, rock or roll off of here as combat happens. That is it for Laguna. And that brings us just in time to Ruko. Ruko, you haven't missed a ton. There's basically just been a few turns of combat. People are fighting each other. Nothing too terribly crazy is going on. You do still have your protagonist summon. I believe for a single action you can make him do stuff, and then you have your other 2 actions.
Excuse me, nothing crazy's happening?
Nothing. Well, there's lots
What
of
do you
stuff crazy happening. I don't mean anything new that is crazy is happening. And the only thing actually is out of character. We all saw that a ship kind of appeared from nothing and fell down into the pit with Ethan and Naira and Bolero. But you up top did not see or hear any of that. So you're in the fight up here.
What do we know about what's happening in the pit, though? Because, like,
Yeah.
is it just a big void we can't hear?
You guys can...
Guys, if anyone has a rope, I appreciate it.
So about 40 feet down, this long, big pit. You can see that there's water down there. You know that Ethan and Naira and one of the skeleton pirates, Bolero, is down there. And you can hear that there's combat happening. The loudest noise is you hear Naira calling up for Kaz, just calling for help.
Oh dear. Okie dokie. I hope I can use some new abilities. I don't know. I hear screaming and help. What's right around me? We got Laguna.
Laguna seems to be okay. He's in the cage. He has a gun. And then you have the 2 enemies. You can see Bolero, Primera, the big one up here with the cannon, is wobbling around trying to keep this cannon steady before it goes off. It's going to go off soon.
Oh.
And then Sebastian is kind of trapped between Foster and Branch here and is fighting for his life.
Okay. So it looks like Cannon Man is a little danger, right?
Yeah, there's a live cannon with the wick ticking down there.
Is it a big wick? I know explosives, right?
Oh, you kind of.
I've seen a lot.
You've
I've been in a lot of
certainly
nervous
seen
situations
a
with
lot.
Sep.
What's your passive crafting? If you don't want to spend an action on it.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. How do I do passive crafting?
Just 10
Bad.
just 10 plus your crafting mod, whatever that.
Okie dokie crafting?
Yeah.
Oh, 14.
With a 14 passive, it looks like a big, chunky, almost cartoonish big wick.
Okay. Alrighty, I got some new yoinking abilities. I'm trying to figure out if I should save the pitiful people down there or not explode. I'm trying to figure out what's first. So, where's my new abilities? Just getting in here. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Fast. Maybe you've glimpsed them over recently. Is this a spell? Yes, it is. It's the one where I get to teleport things.
I was going to say, I assume you're talking about collective transposition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, collective or the quick one? There's one that's a ritual. If I could yoink people up here, that'd be great. Let me see.
So you have the ritual one is teleport. That one takes 10 minutes and it can send you to a completely different place. Collective transposition is the combat one. It's a 2-action one. Unfortunately, that one can only reach out 30 feet from you. And they are about 40 feet down.
Okie dokie.
I guess it'd actually be 40 feet
Fine.
plus the ceiling height in that pit, which is probably another 10, 15.
What a joy. Okay, so I'm gonna get my little beautiful man, my hero, my lad. He's gonna try to make his way over toward combat since, everyone's over there. So let's go and move him around. How much is he moving?
It looks like
25 feet.
25, yeah.
I imagine he's gotta go around, right?
Yes.
God damn it.
I can get one space closer.
Can he use another action? Okay.
I'm double checking. I think if you sustain it again, he can take another 2 actions. But let me make sure that that's actually true. That might not be true.
Yeah, he's my own. Yeah, he's a weird guy.
Once per turn when you spend an action. Okay, just kidding.
So I spent my action to make him move, right?
Correct. You spent one action to make him move. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you summoned him right over next to the lemur, but then the lemur just like bamped off.
Yeah. Joy. Alright, so then he's going to do nothing except for moral support, I think. I think it's all I can do. And I can give bigger moral support, as all the buffs ended, I imagined. Maybe I can moral support this. Wait. You say this wick is burning, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I have this cool staff, you see. I think I'll try to use this staff. Ruko whips it out. And he's got a bunch of water abilities on this thing. Let's see. Where the heck my staff? Okay, so this one's got some splashies. It's got some goodies. Where is it? Sorry, jumping right in and immediately being my turn is very
Oh, you're good. It looks like
panic-inducing.
It looks like you might be looking for Quench, which is in the second rank there.
Oh, the quenchiest.
If I understand where you're going with this.
Yes, I want to use this staff that has a lot of water abilities to somehow splash or put out that wick or knock this guy over. However big the splash, I just need water at him. That is the objective currently.
Perfect, excellent. So I will say, Foster just put some magical rain on it, and you can see that the wick is sizzling, but it's at least a little bit waterproof. With that said, you know the Quench spell is specifically made to automatically put out non-magical fires. Quench will put it out.
Okay. While I'm at it, can I throw him into the pit?
I think if you want to
quench that shoves.
Right, I think if you want to shove, it's under your spells. It's down to the very bottom.
Oh, spells. Okay.
You have one that pushes. I don't see one that like pulls or blasts.
Aww.
I know.
If I could push the whole deal like over the edge, that's kind of fun, you know?
Absolutely.
Tactics. Just the, you know, I think that's Ruko. That's Ruko. Yeah, that's his gut reaction. He's gonna try to hydraulic push. Is it away from me? Let's see.
Yeah, push is away, but if you use an action... Oh, wait, you already used an action to make your dude move.
I got 2 actions total. It's... knocks it back. Okay, so I'm guessing that's away from me.
Correct. So you'd have to like get between him and the wall, or at least at an angle where you could try to push him off.
Okay, it's the quenchiest. I think it's time. We just got to get that wick out, because that's danger. That's a whole cannon.
It sure is. Okay, excellent. Area becomes super saturated with water vapor. Non-magical fires in the area are automatically extinguished. You watch as the wick sizzles. Fire creatures take some damage. Got it. First time you sustain. Okay, amazing. You watch as the wick fully sizzles out. And the cannon just kind of like goes quiet. Smoke kind of billows out. As he is now drenched between you and Foster's efforts.
Soggy. Okay. Do I gotta roll any of these thingies?
I think it's free. I think it just works. I don't think there's any rolling involved. If there was a fire elemental, you could also roll damage here, but he is not a fire elemental.
I see. Okay. I might turn him into one later. Well, I guess we'll check in later.
Perfect.
That's me. That's my turn. We did it.
All right.
Holy heck.
That brings us to Cat. My God, what was that noise? Sorry, carry on.
I have questions about action econ.
Hit me.
I basically just need to know how many actions it's going to take for me to do this. I have 50 feet of rope and a grappling hook in my inventory. I want to attach them. I want to jam the grappling hook into something secure up here and drop the rope down so that hopefully Ethan can secure it to Naira's cage, or I can when I get down there, or something like that.
So far, that sounds like a pity action to get it all out, and one action to like secure it and lower the rope.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm going to do that. I'd really just like to find something up on this wall, or even if there's... I don't think there's like a railing around here at all, is there? I just want to find something close by.
There's not. It is not OSHA approved. Honestly, the best thing that you saw earlier that the chains are made to be released. I'll say you rolled, I think it was literally a critical success to determine how these chains were mounted. The first rung of this chain would be safe. It cannot be detached as a trap. So you could just like jam the grappling hook into that and then lower it from there.
Yeah, I'll go for that. and lower the rope down. And then, since I have hook 'em and I have a rope and a grappling hook in my hand, I'm going to swing up to twice my speed.
Excellent.
I'm just going to kind of drop the rope and swing with the momentum of it to land right behind the lemur here.
Excellent.
And since I did that, I'm going to try to tie her up.
You take hold of a nearby rope, throw it, swing up to next to your feet. If you end your movement next to an enemy, attempt athletics to grapple that enemy, tying them up in the rope.
God, that was almost 19.
It looks so cool, but unfortunately a 5 does not do the trick. This tiny little lemur is just like too slippery. You essentially lasso around it a couple of times, and then like a cat, it just like pulls itself out of the loop. Oh shit. Wait.
Incredible.
Afraid not.
Shitty roll.
Yep. We're back. We're so back.
So that was all still just one action. But I'm able to like let the end of the rope drop back down toward the pit.
Yes.
That, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I really don't like this lemur, but I feel like shunting it down into the pit as well is a bad idea.
We can just everybody can go in the pit if you want.
Instead, I'm gonna attack it a few times.
All right. Excellent.
I'm no longer off guard, right? That was
He
just
put all that effort
Oh,
into it.
correct. Yeah.
Oh no! You clicked it when I did, and that took away my Fanes thing.
Oh no.
Pick it again.
It's not a big deal right now. Come on, lemur bit. Kaz!
Oh no, Kaz.
What the fuck is going on, Kaz?
Stressful. Still got one action left.
Please exercise
I
your
love how I
dice.
can like crit a perception check, but as soon as I try to like actually attack or do anything, I can't roll above a fucking 5.
right. Still got third action left if you would like.
And it's still a miss. Cool, great.
All right. Either way, Ethan, you do see that a rope dangles down. How long was the rope, did you say, Cass?
It's 50 feet of rope.
Okay, perfect. It is within reach from water level. It kind of like stops just short of the water. That will bring us to Pomero, whose cannon was put out, which sucks. Fuck. Yeah, you guys kind of watch as he is like wobbling around trying to brace for impact. He has this cannon just kind of like pointed in the general direction of this massive bodies over here. And then there's just a as the wick is extinguished and the cannonball like rolls out. He will spend one action to step out of this range. His second action to reload the cannon. And third action to light a new wick. That's his whole turn. That brings us to Sebastian. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's start by swinging this grappling hook over towards Rook. Very similar to Kaz, actually. You see that he has just a simple boarding hook at the end of a rope, which he flings in your direction. 22 is a hit for 13 points of piercing damage. You feel this hook kind of sink into the side of your shawl. And then he uses his second action to pull. He attempts to reposition. This is going to be against your Fortitude DC.
Has Ruko been doing his weights?
We're about to find out.
Fortitude.
Oh, almost a nat 1 on my screen. 20? Your fort DC is 17. That is a regular success. Which means you are moved 5 feet towards him. There is railing on this bridge. So if you would like, now is your chance to give me a reflex save to try to hold onto this bridge just like Bolero did.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I got a lot of luck. Cat's luck or something. Oh,
True, you do have cat luck.
Bimbly. It's only if I fail, I think. So, reflex save.
Yep. That is good. You are able to hold onto the edge of the bridge here. You are dangling off the side just like Bolero was a few seconds ago.
Don't like that.
With the third action, we are going to fling a... he holds the lantern aloft, and there's just a bolt of magical fire that flings towards you, Bran.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
You sure do.
Hell yeah. Seeing this, Branch goes in for a low as he raises the fucking lantern. Just a penance chain roll. Yep.
15 just hits.
Yes. Okay. Bet.
12 points. A little bit of bludgeoning, a little bit of fire. And as you do that, this blast of kind of blue soul fire leaps towards you with map. Oh, actually, there should be another 5 off of this. Oh, mega fail. Mega fail. Critical fail.
Yeah, going for the low, he completely ducks it. And punches Sebastian in the crotch or something, but yeah.
Amazing. That brings it to your turn, Brant.
Oh, yeah. First action, Branch is going to look down at the pit with Ethan, look back at Sebastian, then try and... You know, the tango didn't move. He surprise grabs Sebastian by both his arms and says, I've always wanted to do this one, but I need a suitable partner. And you are the closest person to me. And leading dances them both off the...
Oh, no. All right, give me your, what is acrobatics, I think?
Acrobatics, yep.
Okay. Which save is it? Is it reflex or...
Let me look at it real quick.
I can't imagine it's Fort. Fort is the only one he would succeed at.
Okay.
As you grab and begin to lead him off of the dance, you kind of do one of your flourishes and begin a spin. When you turn back around, he is fishes.
He is fishes again?
He is fishes again. He has collapsed into a pile of sardines on the ground. He does not want to. You just see some of the sardines kind of like scatter off the side. The rest remain in plate.
That isn't any fun.
What happens if you scoop like half the sardines off the edge?
Yeah, I'm thinking that
reform?
too. I'm so curious. Fuck it. Am I allowed to target the sardines, or is this a mechanical thing that I can't do anything about?
They're still on the ground. It's just a pile of fishes.
Since you just fucking totally killed the vibe, man. Branch is gonna continue his routine, and instead of doing what he originally thought he was gonna do, he's just gonna see how many. He's gonna calculate in his mind the most efficient way to scoop up a bunch of sardines fishes with his leg.
Okay.
So that's my fucking stratagem. And then I want to know. And with that, if that goes off, I'll roll the penance gene.
Yep, go ahead and give me the attack roll. You can see in your mind... Oh, what you got?
Bravado for attempting to throw us both off this cliff.
You did technically succeed your check. You just reacted to it. So you do have bravado for it.
Okay, awesome. So I get panache.
In your mind's eye, you imagine doing a low sweep, almost like a breakdance style, come down low and then just sweep the whole leg across the ground. You think that would be very good at pushing almost all of these sardines off of the ledge.
Hell yeah. Okay. Then just a normal precise finisher. Is there any advantage to doing the normal precise finisher over just targeting or over just the? I need to read them again, but like whatever. He doesn't have any limbs that can target, does he?
Sure doesn't.
Okay. Sure. Then fine. I'll do it. The standard like fucking whatever it's called, the first finisher that struck, the confident finisher, and fucking strike all the fish off the cliff.
Perfect. Excellent.
But should I roll with the damage?
I'm double checking here. I think that if you're pushing, it won't do like it's either going to be damage or pushing.
All right.
With that said, I'll let you apply your finisher damage to the shove if you want. It's kind of a weird scenario. I'm into it.
Sure.
So go ahead and give me
Crushes a few of the fish.
Yeah, give me 3d6, and we'll
Just
do that plus
3d6?
the push. Yep. And then consume the panache. Amazing. 12 minus the resistance 5 to all points of damage. So you just like smack through these fish. Several of them kind of just go flying, and you hear them like bash and scatter against the metal plate platform there. The rest of them are scooped down over the side, and it begins to rain sardines down into the pit with Ethan.
Does he take any falling damage? A couple of them splat on the...
Sure.
I know it's sardines falling into water, but...
So, at least a few of them probably. You know what? Give me another
There's
D6.
a lot of wreckage here.
Yeah, there is a lot of wreckage. The thought of a sardine just smacking into a wreckage is... He does take another 3 points from that.
Just a quiet splat.
How much emotional damage does he take from his oops all fish trick failing?
At least
Never
so.
failed in his life.
Alright, amazing. I think that's all 3 actions.
Yeah, that's all 3.
Perfect.
Sorry, I was planning to be down there with you, Ethan.
It's alright.
That
There's 2 of them.
brings us to Leche. Ethan, let me get a D100.
Another? Oh god, I'm gonna get crushed by a ship. That's a 10.
It sure
I
is
don't know
a
what
10.
that means.
What this means is more things appear a few seconds later. And this time what appears is a large, jagged skeleton of something that looks kind of marine-like. It's got these, like this long kind of teardrop-shaped body. And these fins that almost look like wings without the skin attached to them. These long, spindly fingers. And I need a reflex save from you, and from Bolero, and from Sebastian the Fishes. Amazing. You all succeed, and you take half
16 centimeters?
half of 1 point of damage.
So 0?
So 0. I think it does round down. Yeah, you guys are fine. All of you guys are fine.
The fuck was that, guys?
That does bring it to your turn. I keep doing this. I keep coming back here just to see that it's your turn.
Oh, is that guy fish currently?
Yeah, so
It's fishes.
this guy is just a bunch of sardines that are all kind of like collecting themselves in the water here.
You seem prone?
Sure. Yeah, he seems prone. Sure, why not?
I can't tell if they're prone.
I mean, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know the logistics of what happens when a bunch
Yeah,
of
I have
fish
no
becomes a
fucking-
man.
I mean, he
Like-
took damage, he lands prone, and I think he can be prone in the water, so.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
a fish flopping on dry land is about as prone as you can get.
Yeah.
Piddly action. swap to the Asp Coil, giving me reach. I'm going to use one action, and you see this blade, this Kopesh, kind of crack, and the segments split, connected by these lines of black sand, and then they start glowing with spiritual energy.
Hell yeah.
That's one action to do Spirit of the Blade, and here's one action to attack.
That is a critical hit. 56 points, some of which is spirit damage. Jesus Christ. Remind me, because you're a thaumaturge, do you ignore resistances? How's that work? Do you have anything that interacts with his resistances? Okay.
No. So this is slashing damage and spirit.
Amazing.
There is I have a feat that I haven't taken that could ignore resistances instead of target their weakness.
Got it.
But I haven't got it.
I don't know why I asked. That is so much more than enough damage, even after all of it. As you cleave through, you watch as fish bones just go scattering in all directions. And he reverts to his normal form.
A big anchovy.
No, it's just the humanoid form that you've seen here, but you can see that it's kind of cleaved horrifically from about jaw down to mid-chest. The already kind of bloated and sea-drenched corpse now kind of like splitting at the seams.
Yeah. I think when I see him as fish, he raises this Kopesh up in the air, and the segments separate, and they hover in the air, and they just rain down on all the fish.
Amazing.
And then I have one more action. God, I don't know. I guess I'll attack this guy.
Got it.
Spirit damage is no longer applied. I think this only lasts for one attack. Let me read real quick. Spirit of the Blade. Yeah, the next strike. So this one's just a regular attack.
All right.
With map? Yeah, I believe so.
How dare you have reach, by the way. He stepped for nothing. 18's a hit.
Listen, a shifting weapon is one of the best runes you can get.
Yeah, pretty good.
Well, just for me. Oh wait, whoop! Ignore the spirit damage. I forgot to unclick it.
Got it.
So it's only. It's okay. The spirit damage just subtract 2 for the spirit damage. It's okay.
Got it. You sink the weapon in and pull. You can hear metal scraping against the bone of his wrist.
The spirit damage symbol is so cute to me.
It is. It's really cute. Little Pac-Man ghost. All right. Anything else?
That's all my actions, I believe. Yeah. One action to Spirit the Blade, one action attack, second action attack. Third action attack.
Amazing. That brings us to Foster up top.
Alright, well, the fish are gone. So it's just Lemur and Cannon Boy. Okay, Cannon Boy. So I know he's got like a lotus head. Is he a skeleton? Is he a ghost? Is he a zombie?
Seems to
what
be
are
skeleton.
we working with?
All of them seem to be skeletal with flowery heads.
That is pretty unfortunate for me. Stand by.
Fucking Mountport. I haven't heard Mountport in forever. I'm gonna have to listen to that again. It's been too long.
I'll start with just one action to sustain the Nimbus and move it back over him.
No! Stop it.
It's not one episode of Cowardly Dog where he has the permanent rain cloud over his head.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Go ahead and give me your spirit damage, and then also give me another D100 to see if you can extinguish this wake.
Okay, sorry, I can get both of them, so
you
I'm
sure
gonna for sure get both of them. Damage.
Lemur continues to be the scariest thing that has ever been put on the battlefield, and completely ignores all of it. Pomero does fail, takes all of 15, and then give me a D100.
Lemur, what the fuck?
What is this thing?
The wick kind of flickers, but it does kind of sizzle out. Or, sorry, not sizzle out. It sizzles, but continues to burn.
She wobbles, but she doesn't fall down.
She sure do.
Okay. For my next action. Fuck it. I'll just do a electric arc and try to hit both of them.
Got both succeed for half damage. Each of them takes 11 points of light.
Good lightning damage.
Whoop,
It was good lightning damage.
It was really good lightning damage. You do see that Bumero once again is struggling to keep control over his cannon as he is rocking and reeling from all this damage.
Alright, and then Yieldwoach. She's good where she is. She'll gnaw at the cage. With the independent action.
Amazing, perfect. She starts gnawing at the cage. Okay, that brings us down to Nairi, who essentially uses her turn to take one last deep breath as her cage begins to sink beneath the water. And that brings us to Lemur.
Is she holding her breath now?
She is holding her breath now, yep.
Or has she gone underwater?
She is like, let me double check. It's at the end of her turn is when she goes underwater. So she takes one last deep breath and the cage goes underwater.
Okay, and then my reaction activates.
Excellent.
I got this here scrolly madiggy because I knew we were fighting water things.
Yep.
Where are you? One of these.
Son of a bitch. Alright, she takes a deep breath, and then she sees just a glint of magic kind of poof, and this air bubble forms around her.
It's around her head.
Just around her head, like a little helmet.
Yeah. It
Okay.
lasts for 1 minute. Pops if she comes back up, so please don't surface too fast.
Perfect. Amazing. That brings us to Lemur. Lemur has a target in sight. Kaz has just kind of like swung around behind. So she will turn. She will try to jump up and start mauling around the face. Ooh, that probably misses. Yeah, that's a big old miss. Well, that sucks. We'll try one more time with Matt. Just barely hits on a 21. For
Nimble dot.
no. Son of a
I'm not
bitch.
gonna have a fucking lemur hit me for another 40 damage, dude.
Yeah, with your nimble dodge, she like jumps up and misses once. She tries to spring back and get you from behind, but you're able to duck down low, and she flies over your head. She takes her third action to get the fuck out of there. She doesn't want to stick around for that.
Oh wait, that was my reaction. Damn it.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to do it to Ecker.
K 30. Over here by the door. That is all three of her turns. That brings us to Bolero down below. Well, Bolero sees you have a reach weapon.
What you gonna do? Step again?
Right. Fuck me. Oh, wait, perfect. This doesn't trigger reactions. Yeah, we'll do a tumbling strike.
Yeah.
We will do this against your reflex.
They cut your shit out. Yeah, that
22?
succeeds.
Amazing. Tumbles through here without triggering opportunity attack. And then strikes.
This is like training with Branch. It's very tumbly.
Yeah, very similar fighting style. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Critical hit 4.
Ow! Yeah, he got me with that too.
Yeah, I think he kind of catches on like, oh, this is not a fleshy body. I need to be doing things differently. And instead, he starts going for like it's called the scapula, just big bones. He goes for big bones instead of where vital
My big
organs would
bone.
be. Yeah, so he stabs you in the big bone for 39 points of damage.
My big comical bone. Dinosaurs chew on in the Flintstones cartoon.
Yeah,
Everyone
exactly.
knows what that bone looks like. It's just a big
Yeah.
bone.
It's the
Every
big
skeleton
bone.
has it.
He's smart. He tumbling strikes again to avoid opportunity attacks. If he
It's a
succeeds,
flourish. He can't do it again.
fuck, you're right. He stabs with bat. And misses. Alrighty, that brings us to Laguna. Laguna, I think, is gonna... Boy, there's not much he can do. Is Eeldwood... Laguna's smart. Is Eeldwood wearing anything? I know the icon there has a little pirate hat. I don't know if any of that is real.
Foster gave us a BRB.
Oh, just kidding. It's so unlikely that Laguna or that Eeldwood is wearing anything he can like turn into a lockpick. I think he is just going to like hold his action until he is freed or something like that. So Laguna holds.
Is it a padlock or is the cage a full lock?
It's like a full lock. It's like a full like jail cell door basically.
Okay, I was imagining there was a padlock or something.
Gotcha. That brings us to Ruko. Ruko, you are hanging off of the edge of this. It is one action to pull yourself up if you would like.
I think I'll just die. Yeah, I'm pulling myself up.
All right, excellent. First action.
Yeah. Okie doke. Well then, I'm going to... I am gonna go blast him with something. I hope. Or maybe buff my friends so they can hit him harder. Yeah, let's do some of that. Let's do some pep talk. Let's go. Where is anything in this world? Okay. Let's give everybody some inspiration.
The range of that is 60, right?
Double checking. Yeah, it is a 60-foot emanation for Inspired Courage under your spell.
Nice.
Okie dokie. Yeah, let's get some inspired courage.
Excellent. One action Inspired Courage that does reach far enough down for Naira and Athan.
Okie doke. Okay, I can't really get my dude to move around too far before he gets stuck somewhere. You know what? Let's actually... Is there anything else I could do that's useful for one? Or I can move him to the middle of the room so that teleporting lemur is at least...
It is worth mentioning. Moving through friendlies is totally free in PF2. 10, 20, 25 would put him in range to hit Pumero if you want.
Oh. I probably won't knock him out. So, okay.
Met disrupt his cannon.
Independently. True. Is he got the cannon again?
He did. He pulled out new wadding and powder and reloaded his cannon and is now sizzling again.
What a terrible man.
What, wadding?
What a terrible man.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Question about my protagonist. Do I have to sustain him every turn, or do I sustain to make him act?
Great question. Let me see if he goes away
Right.
if he is not sustained. Phantasmal protagonist. Duration sustained up to a minute. If you don't sustain him, he disappears.
Aww. Because I could sustain that quench that I did last time.
Oh, is that also sustained?
Yeah.
So I have great
sustain
news.
twice.
Yeah, you can sustain two spells at the same time. You used your first action to inspire courage. You can use your second and third actions to sustain both spells.
I inspired myself by pulling myself off
Yes.
the bridge, and then inspired courage, and now I got one, and
Oh, you're right. You did use an action to pull yourself up off the
Yeah.
bridge. Yeah, you're right.
so
You do have to
I
pick
can
and
only
choose.
sustain one thing. Oh no, it's a
Quench
big
is
wick. I'm
just
sure
a
it's fine.
cantrip, right?
No, it's my staff. It's a cool. It's
Oh.
wait, no,
Yeah.
it's a 2 action. Never. Wait, sustain is 1 action. We're good.
Sustain is one.
Okay. Oh, god damn it. But I like my dude. He's fine. He's got a bunch of people around him. That's a big wick or something. I'm gonna move my guy. No, I'm not. That's stupid. Oh, God, I don't know what to do. Okay.
Roll a dice about it.
Panicking.
When in doubt, flip a
Panicking.
coin.
Alright. What can you do for 1 extra? Inspired courage. Now we can also do guidance, I guess. Guidance?
It wouldn't stack. If for attacks, at least.
Alright, well. I'm sorry. It's the quenchiest. I'm gonna sustain quench.
All right.
Eh.
That is fair. You make sacrifices in the heat of battle. You do see the protagonist kind of fizzles out as not enough magic is delivered to sustain. However, with a sustained quench, the wick fizzles instantly once again. You can practically, although this thing has not made any noise because it doesn't really have a head, you can practically hear it go as it notices that another cannonball is kind of like dropped inert out of at the end of the cannon. That, I believe, is all 3 actions.
Okay, that's me.
All right, that brings us back to Kaz.
I'm still next to the rope, right?
Yep, you got it. It's basically hooked to the bottom right of this corner here.
Cool. I'm gonna hook him again. I don't even think that's an action. I guess it's... Let me just post it.
Yeah, post it for me. Flourish. It would be crazy if that let you move and grapple for no actions. Let me go check real quick. That seems crazy, but let me see. Okay, yeah, it is weird that it's not showing it on the card here, but I did go check. It is normally 2 actions. I'll kind of hand wave the ones that we did already. Our mistake.
Okay.
By the way, take that inspire courage, put it on yourself. Rub it in.
I can't drag into my token because I'm in another map.
I'll remind you when we get down there.
Where's the Inspire Courage? Oh.
Alright, I still think I'm gonna do it.
Does Laguna get it as well?
Yeah, here it comes.
Sweet.
2 actions to hook him, swing with the rope up to twice my speed. I'll land over here just kind of on this platform too.
Hell yeah.
And then
Rad.
whatever kind of check I need with an action to just try to get this door open.
Amazing. That would normally be thievery. I think you could also use crafting.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is cool. Never seen combat between 2 hookers.
You've never been to a New York City strip club.
Hey yo.
Checking
He
DC.
has a hook.
16 is exactly the DC. You hook over here and just go to work and begin unhooking this birdcage, and then you hear a click. The door kind of pops free. Anything else immediately on your turn?
That was all 3 actions, I believe. So
Amazing. Laguna.
Does he get panache for that?
You absolutely get panache for that. Also, Laguna
I already got it.
hops back into initiative at the end of your turn. Uses
Hell
1
yeah.
action to move out of the cave. The second action
Can-
to grab powder off of your belt and reload the gun. Third
Okay,
action,
I was gonna
fire.
say, I would love to piddly action, just like hand him a couple more rounds if I could do that too.
Absolutely. He fires that fucking lemur.
Fuck him. Fuck him up.
Crit? I hope he
That is a hit. It is not a crit. But what's the damage again? It was 1d6, 2d6?
2d6, I think. Let me double check. It might have been a d8.
2d6 sounds right.
Yeah.
There's another crack, and a shot pings over that direction. Catches the lemur for 6 points of damage. After firing the shot, he kind of like looks down and notices that the cries for help from Naira have stopped. And it's like, what do we do?
She's okay.
In the meantime,
Kaz also looks panicked until he hears Ethan respond with that.
perfect.
And then just
Pomero,
looks back to Laguna. First, we need to get off of this thing.
right.
A longer rope would be nice.
I'm on the rope!
I got some.
Pomero, I think, understands that this cannon is not going to fire when there are two mages here stopping him. So he uses one action to come barreling over this way and just tries to bludgeon Branch with the cannon instead.
Oh god.
All right.
It's actually so funny. Not him rage quitting his cannon.
It's better as a melee device. 21 hits.
21 is a hit for 33 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh god! I was
How was he even trying to shoot it in the first place?
What the fuck was that cannon gonna do if it went off? Presumably fire a cannonball.
With the third action, he is going to try to use the momentum of that hit to shove you sideways. This suffers map and the -2 penalty because he's trying to shove sideways instead of back. So
Gotcha.
here we go. This has a
Reflex
minus. This is a -7 total off of this roll.
It'd be hilarious if the cannon only did 1d6 damage. Oh
I think. Yeah, that works. That would work. Branch, you can use your reaction to make a reflex save and try to grab the ledge if you want.
Can I just make a reflex save to dive in properly? Because this guy's just saving me movement on my
Correct.
turn.
If you would prefer to just let yourself go down and use the reflex save to land better, that is totally cool. Give me a reflex save.
Yep, I want to use the reflex save to land better.
All right.
Yep. Bet.
Nice.
Okay. That is great. You're going to take
Superhero landing.
much less of this damage.
Much less. All right.
I always forget it's not rolled. It's half the full. Okay. So essentially, you're going to take 10 points of damage instead of the full 20 that it would have been.
All right. So fucking proud of my ability to kick sardines off a cliff. Branch didn't notice the giant lumbering man coming to bludgeon him to death with a cannon.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
brother.
With Branch out of the way, Pomero looks to the two mages and just is ready to. Oh wait, right. We break up movement. He uses the rest of his movement. Just come barreling over to Foster.
I forget we break up movement.
Same. Alright, that brings us back down to Sebastian is gone. He needs to be off initiative.
He got sashimi'd, the
He got-
first person in this catch.
Sashimi'd. Alright, that brings us back to the top then. With Brand.
Yeah. All right. On the way down, he screams, guess it's time to honor my end of the deal! Lands in water, and since he's already there, he's gonna swim towards Nairi. And attempt to pick the lock of her cage.
Okay, amazing. Thievery.
Thievery. Yep. I rarely get to use this skill, and when I did, it led me to having a whole hour of the session dedicated to me, but let's see. That work?
Oh my god, both of you guys are right on the money. The 16 is the DC. You are also able to clack the door free.
Alright. Last last action, yank her out and try and if I still have some movement, get her to dry land.
Yeah, perfect. So essentially all three actions, one to move up, one to pick, and the third to guide her back. She is cooperative, she
Yeah.
will come with.
Alright.
She pulls herself up onto these bones here and starts to make her way onto the deck of the ship.
You'll get to
How
see
far
her
up
later,
is
so-
that rope?
The rope from where you're at is just at arm's reach. It's like the tip of your finger. And if you were to
Oh, sweet.
go up another space of the ship, you could get a full firm grip on it.
Nice. Okay, I just need to make sure this guy doesn't stop her.
Alrighty, that brings us to Lache Pache. Branch this time. Give me a D100.
All right.
Oh.
8.
Oh,
8. 8.
I need Branch, Athan, Naira, and Bolero to give me fortitude saving throws as the water begins to churn and spin, and you feel everything that is in the mix here with you start to get pulled down, with you guys still on it. Oh no.
so are we rolling?
Fortitude saving throw. Essentially a swim
Okay.
against the current check.
Oh boy. She's gonna get swept away.
Athan, you are able to kind of tread and stay above water, but you watch as in all of this churning, bubbling, swirling mess, Bolero, Branch, and Nairi are pulled beneath the surface of the water. Do you have proper dark vision because of who you are as a person?
Mm-hmm.
Through the murky darkness of this water, you're able to see that there is the faint illumination of magic coming from about 20 or 30 feet below the surface of the water. And you can see the shadows of ships and skeletons swirling around it. What's your passive perception?
19.
Passive perception, you can see that the three of them are pulled beneath the water and seem to all three be pulled in the same direction. You see their silhouettes kind of against the pull of magic. We'll find out where they went on their turn.
Wonderful.
I'm like, oh shit. Really?
Okay. Oh, that does bring us right back to Ethan's turn.
Stop it.
I keep doing it every time. Okay, Ethan. The water is still kind of swirling. Everything is difficult terrain. You are swimming. All of the things shown on the surface here are no longer directly at the surface. They are like spiraling beneath the surface of the water. What would you like to do?
Could I have used my reaction? Did I get my reaction back? Yeah, I think I did. No? Yeah, I just got my reaction back now.
Yeah, just now on your turn.
Was she still within sight when she got yanked down
As she was getting...
on my turn?
Yeah, absolutely. You could see her for the
I
first
would
several
have,
feet.
yeah. Another bubble.
Oh, for what it's worth, I will let that bubble kind of carry over. She only like popped out for a brief second. I know that
Okay.
like being a stickler,
Yeah,
it technically would have popped, but like she was only out for a brief second. So I'll say the first bubble is still on her.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I think then it's got around and stuff like. Okay, so here's the new thing I had. My second adept is my chalice. So I was crit last round, meaning I heal for 5 points for each of my level instead of 3 when I drink from this. So I heal 55 as I
Jesus.
drink from it in one action.
Incredible.
I think I'm at full health.
I was going to say, it looks like full to me.
And then can I take out my rope as a piddly and lash it to the end of Kaz's rope.
Pulling it out, piddly for sure. Main action, or
One
like
action.
one action to tie it. Yes. So the tricky part here is everything just got pulled down. You're probably about midsection high in the water, and it's about 10 feet above you.
Can I lasso it onto the rope?
I love that. I love that a lot. Yes, absolutely. For one action, you can try to like lasso it real quick. This is going to be harder. It's going to be some sort of a dexterity check. What do we want to call this?
Bad at those.
Sure. Give me a thievery check. That's the best thing I can think of, unless you can sell me on something else.
No, that sounds about right.
All right. Good luck.
I can't imagine it being anything else. I could say I strongly throw it. It's a 15.
15. I don't know if 15 is enough to like lasso the end of a rope.
Yeah, he tries it. He's like, eh.
Yeah, like it hits it
And
for
then-
sure, but I assume that it's kind of just like a lasso, like hangman's noose, and when you pull taut, it slips free. It doesn't catch.
Yeah, it's like no, everything I know about ropes is make believe.
I've never used a rope in my life.
True.
I thought they weren't real.
It works in the plays all the time. What's going on?
It works in the plays, but this is not scripted. Last action, he's just gonna hold on to the end of his rope and hope it like catches onto something, and he's going to see if he can let the current drag him as well.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Because
Like
you're
swims with the current.
Yeah,
lets
you
it
can
go.
swim with the currents. Go and give me an athletics check. And for reasons, you have a +2 status bonus to this.
Okay. Athletics?
Yep.
No!
Oh no.
A 10. Hey, I think that just meets the DC.
I think you might be right, actually.
10, is it? Just with the PWL.
You begin to swim kind of with the current, allowing yourself to go with it. And you find as you drop down beneath the water, you see that there is about 20 or 30 feet down below the surface of the water, a mesh of magic, essentially. You can see that there is like a net-like lining, almost like a dream catcher shape, of arcane lines, this kind of like soft green energy. And you can see that there is also a guiding light from what appears to be like an alcove or a hole on the side, about 15 feet down below the water. And you can feel yourself magically drawn towards that. And you're essentially able to catch up with Branch and Bolero and Nairi right as they are about to be pulled through that mesh and into whatever that side alcove is. And we'll talk about that more on your next turn. I think that's all 3 actions, yeah?
Yeah, I'm hoping that the rope leaves kind of a trail, but
Yeah,
I think it might get sucked in as well.
We'll see. We'll see how things go. Alright, that brings us to Foster up top.
I'm in danger. Let's start. Boy, I hate this. Let's start 2 actions. I'm going to cast a spell at Pumero. It is manipulate if he has anything for that.
Great question. Let's find out. No, nothing for that.
Alright, stand by.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Oh,
why did I
fuck.
not? Sorry. I meant to cast the spell. I'm sorry.
That's
Well,
fair. You can keep the crit. Assuming it has an attack roll.
it does. And the crit is very good.
Oh, that's not great. Yeah, he takes double all of this damage. Double 10d... What?
Jesus.
Okay, I don't know how this is going to work, but... Is there a way to, like, force it to be a crit?
I think if you roll it, I'll have an option to apply double.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That's what I played this game for. Oh,
So
how do I
that's-
add in the extra...
It's just the cold. I clicked the 5d6 spirit up top. Back in the spell description.
Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. I've never done this before. Clearly.
Fuck me. I think that's probably our new damage record.
From Foster.
Was that 72?
Jeez, no, that's 112.
Oh yeah, big
Because it's all doubled. 112 damage as this cold blast of spiritual energy just rocks out from Foster. Pomero is barreling over with this cannon, ready to just like break some bone. And
Hey, hold on. That 36 is cold and spirit.
Oh, it
The
does have
spirit
it already built in.
Yeah, there was no way to turn off the cold, so it rolled both of them.
Got it. I am just noticing it rolled the exact same damage either way, though. So, 72 points of damage. Still pretty insane. And he is, like, staggered back by this blast as bits of soul energy is kind of, like, blown off of his bones, and the physical bits of his bones are frozen.
Alright, well, he still looks shockingly well, unfortunately for me.
Yeah, it is a damn shame. He is a big boy.
Isn't the red at least?
Let's do last action. This might be a waste of a focus. Let's try it. I will cast one more spell at Pomero. I'm going to cast Wilding Word on him.
No! Alright, I believe that happens when he tries to hurt you.
I think he can save against it, maybe?
Target was... Oh, you're right. It does happen right now.
Yeah.
Just kidding. That is a failure. When they attempt to attack or skill check that would harm you, it takes a -2 penalty, and it becomes sickened 1. Every time it damages you. Okay. Gross. Gross. Anything else?
That is all 3 actions. Wildfolk is going to run up next to me, though.
Okay, perfect. Got it. Down below, Nairi does some stuff that I'll explain when we get to Branch and Ethan. For now, Lemur. Lemur's going to do what Lemur did.
Lemur does what Lemur does best. Kill.
Violent murder. First action, Shadow steps over here. Second action, there's so many juicy targets. Yeah, Ruko for sure. The lemur skeleton appears from shadows, and it leaps up towards your face.
I kiss him.
Yeah.
Oh no, it misses! That sucks.
Well, this lemur needs to lock the fuck in. What the fuck
He
happened?
does. Lemur needs to get her shit together. She uses her third action to bamf back out of there.
Coward.
And that brings us to Bolero
This
down
guy's not
below.
get an opportunity attack from that?
Let me double check, actually. Is Shadow Step manipulate?
Sorry if I keep interrupting with shit like that.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Shadow Step is not manipulate, just teleportation.
Okay.
E.
I
Alright.
thought all spells were manipulate.
Bolero. Yeah, it seems as good a time as any to go down and show what's happening. As the four of you, Branch, Ethan, Naira, I keep saying Naira instead of Nairi, Nairi and Bolero are pulled downwards by the water. You feel yourselves all essentially swept towards a magical filter. Not the net that's down below you, but off to the side in a hole in the wall, there's another magical filter that you all kind of get pulled towards and then sucked through. And you emerge in a bubble, a dry space. You can see that there's this magical filter is keeping water out, but allows all of you three to pass through. When you all land, you find yourself here. Moment.
I hope it's somewhere nice.
Oh, look. Palm Beach, Florida.
I said nice.
Oh yeah.
In a chamber. And you can see that within this chamber there is an obelisk that is emanating aura and bears the symbol of the Desolate King. Bolero is going to use one action to stand up from prone. Second action.
I'm like, not the fuck again.
Second action to tumble through. Branch. This is against your reflex DC.
You can't outswash me.
He's going to try to outswash you. He outswashes you.
You can't outswash me.
He outswashes you.
Fuck.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
And then he's going to try to stab
Outswash
you.
him.
Fucking outswash.
Get outswashed.
I don't think that hits, right? That doesn't
16
hit.
does say it. It says it hits by 1.
What?
What's your AC?
How is my... Okay.
Oh, 17 and you're off guard. Your AC's 15 currently.
That's what I get for being level 10.
You have nimble dodge.
I do have nimble dodge. Okay, I have a better version of that. It's called flashy dodge.
Oh, what's it do?
What's it do?
Flashy roll.
Flashy roll.
Oh, for reflex saves. Do you have nimble dodge?
I do have nimble dodge. I have flashy dodge.
Oh, this is flashy roll. Do you have flashy dodge?
Yeah, I do have flashy dodge.
What's it
do?
There we go. If the strike misses... Okay, so yeah, in addition to making this hit into a miss, you also gain panache.
Panache?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I roll... and I can move too, right?
I don't think so. It says you
I
dodge,
thought
you
it
get
said I
through
could-
the AC, and if the strike misses, you gain panache.
10 feet is a part of the reaction. You can also stride up to 10 feet as part of the reaction. It says right there. Or,
Oh, for the top one, for flashy
We can
roll.
use flashy
For
dodge.
flashy roll.
Oh yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, you're totally right.
Flashy roll.
Flash.
Dodge.
I fucking roll his roll. I roll, and he rolls me. I fucking roll him.
Yeah.
We fucking leapfrog,
Hell yeah.
and I like flank him.
Fuck.
Hell yeah.
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 Well,
All right, that brings us back up top to Ruka.
You were outplayed.
Joy. Well,
can't outswash. You can't outswash.
well. He doesn't have a cannon out, right? So I could just hit this guy.
Correct. He's using the cannon as a bludgeoning weapon now instead of
Oh.
instead of trying to fire it. He's noticed that you two are keeping him locked down.
It's wet. Okay. Let's go and hit him with a disappointment. But he feels it. Not me this time. Oh, sorry. I was lost in the sauce that Ruko built. Spicy things in the future, I suppose. Alright, let's hit him. With a... literally any spell. This quick and casting is pretty cool, but... I can cast lower level spells at a less expense to me, right? Less actions.
Correct. I think it's like once per day you can spend you can do a low level spell as a single action instead of a 2 action.
Excellent. I think we'll just hit him. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Oh god, I don't even know. Let's go hit him with a bolt. Phase bolt.
Strong choice. Always good.
Phase bolt. Attack.
Looking for AC 17.
That's 2.
Oh no.
Pretty good spell casting though.
Yeah, you fire a couple of bolts and they just go a little bit high right as he lunges with the cannon and kind of like trips almost. It's a weird wobbly motion that he makes. You got 1 action left.
Okay. Can I just keep inspiring courage?
Yeah, I believe it's a cantrip, right?
Sure is.
It sure is. Yeah, you can do that every turn if you want.
Woohoo! Fuck him up!
I don't think we're in range anymore, right?
Yeah, those of you down below are no longer in range, but everybody up top still is.
I hope they got
Actually-
this.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
All right, that brings us to
Alright, that's me.
Kaz.
Ugh.
Affect you? Sorry, I'll ask on my turn.
I'm going to come to Foster's aid.
Love you.
I'll try to. I've got a movement to go there. I'll go for a tumble through.
Excellent. Acrobat. His reflex saves are bad. DC 16.
Why would you tell me the number before I roll? Why would you fucking do that to me? God damn it! Ted.
Oh no.
What? What the fuck?
He's just saving all the good rolls for Lacha Lacha.
Yeah.
Thankfully, he does not have any reactions to trigger here, so you just kind of stop moving over here. That's your first action.
Please hit this me.
Hey.
Oh, it was almost a 1.
Oh my god, yeah.
There we
it's a
fucking
crit,
go.
actually.
There we fucking go.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Oh boy.
Is he still up?
44 points of slashing damage. Let's see. He is still up, however, because of your crit specialization, he is also off guard all the way until the start of your next turn.
Sick. I'm gonna finish him off, hopefully, with a dual finisher.
Good luck.
Dual finisher? What does that do?
It's like a finisher. But
I
there's
do a
two
finisher
of them.
with 2 weapons at once.
Oh,
It's like your double strike thing. Because the
That's
map
cool.
doesn't apply until the second attack, but it's
that's
a finisher.
hot.
So first I'm gonna strike again with the Devil's Iron. Oh, actually, there should be 2 more D8 on that. Because remember we discussed it wasn't leveling up the melee
Oh,
part of my
right.
Devil's Iron too, and so there's 1 more D8 that would have gotten at it, and that got doubled because it's a crit, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You can either roll 2d8 or 1d8 times 2. It's your choice. Another 6.
Helps a little bit. Alright, and
Alright.
here's 2 attacks for the dual finish.
Good luck. Oh, thanks, Rico.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Those both hit. Thanks for
damn,
Rico on the first
Kaz.
one.
Feel like you're combining
Holy
them.
shit.
Get him! Fuck him up!
Amazing.
What the heck?
What's it look like? What do you do to this man?
Whew.
I swing over. He stops me in my tracks, but I just imagine with like the first Devil's Iron strike, I kind of just like I cleave as hard as I can. Like I'm going for breaking his rib cage while also like knocking this cannon out of his hands as best as I can.
Love
Actually, if I can for the first strike, if I can just take off his arm at
Yeah,
the shoulder
so
with that's
the-
great.
The first strike takes off his arm, the cannon drops, and it lands right on this toe. And then he does like the ooh thing.
Okay, while he's doing that, I'm going to then with the second strike of Devil's Iron just like chop off the leg that he just dropped his cannon on.
Hell yeah.
And while he's like tumbling to the ground, I'm just gonna pull one of my calling cards out of the deck at my waist, and not even like really go for a full strike. Just kind of hold it out as he's falling onto it, and just like completely cleave him in half with it,
Amazing.
or at
Love
least
it.
cut the flower head in half with it.
Perfect. Love it. He drops. Some of the bones kind of tumble over the edge. The cannon is rolling towards the edge, and the main body of him just collapses in the ground. The only bad thing left up here with you is Lemur Lemorta.
Yeah, I don't have any actions left, but I'm gonna point my sword over at the lemur and say, "You're next."
Hell yeah.
Oh, do you have that ability?
No, I don't.
Oh!
I know that I forgot that is actually a feat.
It is
but
actually a
not-
feat, yeah.
I'm just threatening it verbally.
I got you. Alright, that brings us to Laguna. Laguna is going to use an action to kind of come over here with you guys. Second action, reload. Third action, fire. $13, I think, misses. Yes, 13 is a miss, I'm afraid. That brings us to... Primaro's dead. Branch.
Yeah, that's my turn? Okay.
It's your turn.
It moved!
God help us!
What do we do now? Okay, so...
Ah, fuck, they're animated now.
I just want to point out, I did 115 damage.
Yeah, that was fucking wild.
Delicious.
Using the momentum of him trying to tumble through Branch takes that as an opportunity to pull the penance chain out and get him tangled up in it as he tumbles through him. It makes the fucking grip the penance chain has on his arm specifically tighter, and then Branch is gonna fucking stomp on the chain for a targeting finisher. And it just target his arms with it. Also, did he heal at some point? I feel like he had less health than that.
No, he has been through a lot, but he is not healed. He just hasn't taken a whole lot of damage. He's been pushed around a lot.
Gotcha. Okay, so targeting finisher. So just to strike with the penance chain.
Yep.
Huh. Bolero took a lot of damage, actually. He was in the red. I don't know how he's this healthy now.
I remember his thing was a different color.
Yeah, it was all the way in the red. What happened?
Hang on. I think it might be tracking
You
the health of the separate
cheater.
one. Hang on. No, let me grab it.
You absolute cheater.
You're right. I'm sorry. I forgot I moved his token over to the separate map. Let me go see what that was. He was at 35. So he should be at 35. Alright. Health updated. That's a critical hit.
Well,
Damage. And I'll roll the extras 2d6 separately because the fucking hotkey is gone. That. It's 3d6, right?
Yes.
Yep. All doubled.
All double. Oh my god, that's a good 3d6 roll too.
ooh,
So double 13 for 26. And then double 16 for another 32. How'd you like to do?
Yeah. Oh, with that whole altercation, Branch managed to wrap the fucking penance chain around him so well that it's essentially targeting all fucking like major tension points of the body if he had any. And when he brings his foot down to tighten the grip even more, it just snaps all of them and his fucking bones fall apart. Like
Hell yeah.
or whatever.
Clatters to the ground in peace. Amazing. Perfect.
Is everyone okay?
That
That was just one action.
I'm okay.
And I was gonna. I swear to God, I bought one of the. You know, it's not in my inventory. I probably didn't do it properly, so it shouldn't count. And I can't attack anymore either, since I did a finisher, right?
I think so. At the very least, I know you can't do another finisher.
I'm gonna. Delay the rest of my turn till another entity shows up in this room.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
That brings us to Echelache. Let me get from
someone got this
Philo
time.
this time a D100.
Is that good?
Down below, And then off to the side for those of you guys who are actually down at essentially eye level with all of this happening now. You watch as the turning of the water stop. Many of the ships kind of rise back up to the surface, but a lot of the debris is pulled the rest of the way down through the filter and drifts down into darkness. Who knows where it is going? The tunnel seems to go down and down and down into the dark. As little bits of the detritus go back up towards the surface, having not passed through the threshold, there is a soft, kind of pale blue glow that begins to emanate from down below. And you watch as drifting, ebbing spirits begin to rise up from the deep, and are also kind of pulled into this room with you. Just these tiny little motes of spiritual energy. For what it's worth, they drift right past Nairi and don't do anything to her. That brings it to Ethan's turn. What would you like to do?
Spiritual energy?
Yeah, these weird little like floating spirit ghost things rise up out of the dark of the water, are pulled into this room just like you guys were, pulled through the filter, and begin to drift kind of towards the east there.
Can I guess this is a stipulation of what I just said. Can I recall knowledge to see what these might be?
Yeah, I'm into it. Give me a religion.
But
You held your turn.
yeah.
I'm going to use one of my actions to do the same. It's not an exploit vulnerability. I'm just
Just trying to
figuring
learn,
out what
basically.
they are.
Yeah, got it.
Branch doesn't know magic.
Yeah, Branch, they look like ghosts. They look like little spirits. Ethan, you are confident that these are spirits. These are the spirits of dead people, specifically dead humanoid. What's unusual to you is that they don't resemble haunts. They don't resemble wraiths or specters or malevolent undead. They more closely resemble what you would see in like a funeral rite or procession rite, where you send the spirit to the afterlife in sort of its purified form, right? In other words, this doesn't look like a soul that has been tethered to the earth because it is angry or upset about its own death. It looks like a soul that was at rest and is no longer.
These are being taken. Oh my god, it's Dad. Okay. I must step over here. Piddly action. Swap to Sledgehammer. It's this fucking thing again. God, Dad, you're so fucking toxic.
That's all good. Let it out. Let it all out, buddy. In a healthy way against this, alright?
Fucking Styx is mad at me because of you. I didn't do shit. Let's see. I'm just gonna do an overwhelming combination.
Alright.
So these two are combined together. I'm just gonna deal damage. And this ignores 3 hardness.
Weird catch.
So these are... Yeah.
Those do both hit. They both ignore 3 points of hardness each. Let me double check. So
No,
they
just
get...
the first one.
Oh, just the first one. Got it. Okay. So first one hardness 4, second one hardness 7, which ends up being a total of 14 plus 5 for 19 total points
They
of
are
damage.
both combined, though.
Oh, got it. Understood.
yeah.
So just the 4 for the first
Ignores the damage once. Yeah.
30, so
Minus
20,
3.
26 total points of damage. It is just shy of being destroyed. Cracks run all the way up the side of this obsidian. It's barely not toppled.
That was all of it. I don't have any more actions, unfortunately.
Got it. That brings us to Foster. Things are mostly quiet up here, except for the lemur in the darkness.
I refuse to let that lemur live. We'll come behind it. Kill us all.
If it gets out, it'll fucking kill everyone.
Correct.
Give it a chance.
Let's just do one of these.
Uh, 21 is a hit.
damage.
22 points of cold damage. As one of these bolts kind of catches it, the petals of its flower begin to wilt a little in the cold.
Alright, and then one more action. There's not like dodge in this game, is there?
Not really. There's nothing. There's no just like freebie spin in action to, make yourself more defensible. If you don't have a shield, raise a shield is kind of the closest thing if you have to.
Okay. I guess I'll just hold my action for. I'll just let it go. I got nothing. I'm in the safest spot I can be right here.
Fair. For what it's worth, we do homebrew that you can just like hold on to one action for next turn.
Oh, sweet. I'll just hold on to my action then.
Perfect. Where is that? Where is it? This, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That'll bring us to Nairi. Nairi sees what you guys are doing. Grabs a little just piece of cobblestone and comes over and starts banging on this thing.
Thanks, little miss.
It doesn't.
She just hits. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't get through any of the hardness, unfortunately. But you watch as just like cleverness and an instinctual understanding for what needs to happen seems to run through her blood. And she does her best. She's not getting anywhere, but she jumps right into action. That brings us
just
to
like your brother.
Yeah, what's he doing?
Heroic things.
Do you think they're okay? Is Laguna okay?
I'd like
I'm
to
sure
imagine
they're
that
okay.
the second after she asks that, a cannon and several skeleton bitches fall in the water.
Hell yeah. Back up top.
We cut
He's
to
doing
him
just fine.
destroying that guy.
Oh yeah. Lemur. Whew, there's like 5 of you now, and you're all at basically full health. Okay. First action, zip over to Ruko. Second action, attack Ruko. Because you're squishy. Squishy made.
No!
How do you know he's squishy?
Lemur can smell fear.
Fair enough.
20 is a hit for, oh my god, good damage. 34 points of slashing damage to Ruko.
God damn it.
Ruh-roh. Third action, you feel your body shunted through... Just subtracting 1 point at a time. Incredible.
The picture of... I just pictured the lemur biting him so many times, 35 times.
Yeah.
I also
This is my
very fast
earlier. So I did it.
Ruko, you feel shadows begin to engulf you, and you feel as if you're being snatched away. I need a will save.
Okay.
Aha!
Son of a bitch.
Whoa.
Alright.
Joke's on you, freak. I like it.
He likes being bit by lemurs.
No, not that part. Just the cool, spooky, floaty, weird, spirity thingies.
In the darkness, many of you probably lose track of this thing. Foster, with full dark vision, you can see that Lemur has just reappeared in the hall, back towards the front entryway. That brings us to Ruko.
If you have an interaction, I
So-
do have Aura or Vital Beacon on my person at the moment, if you want some healing.
That might be kind of nice. Or is it to like bump up against you and get healing or something?
Let me cast it. I think it's just an interaction action.
Yes.
I don't know what that means.
You just use an action to touch him,
Yeah, you
basically.
just reach out and touch.
Oh, it is an action.
Okie dokie, I think. Wow, is there any way I can go and. Do I know where he just bamfed to?
What's your passive perception?
Oh,
20. Yeah, you at least hear the clattering of bones in the hallway behind you.
True. Also got soul sight, if that means anything.
Oh, true. Yeah. You can just sense you smell the undeath kind of wafting from the hall to your west.
Okay, so let's go and fuck him up. Is there anybody else that we know is in the hallway that I should not kill?
As far as you know, the only other baddies that you need to be cognizant of are the ones that went down with Athan and Branch, and then the Desolate King and his minions.
I'm worried about them.
True. The Desolate King and his minions left about 10 minutes ago out through the west. You're not sure where they've gone.
Okay. Well, I think this will be kind of fun. Let's give it a... This is evil. I'm gonna do animated assault and make all the bricks of that hallway start flying around.
Sure do wish you wouldn't.
Turn this thing into a...
A corridor of dildos.
What? You see that in addition...
I could cast this way higher.
True, you can upcast if you want.
Feels like I'm wasting things. I might need some big power at some point. Okay. There it is. Cast it. 3rd level. I'm going to cast it in the hallway.
Alright. Luma needs a reflex save. Very good at those. Incredibly good at those, actually. 31.
God!
You watch as this tiny little lemur is essentially just doing backflips off the wall, dodging all of these stones and manacles and chains as they whip up into a frenzy. With that said, the area stays. Yeah, this creature is a nightmare.
Oh yeah, at least you can sustain it.
Yeah, you can continue to sustain this over future turns.
I'm glad you didn't upcast it.
I'm just not glad I casted it, actually. But I think that's...
It's really high reflex.
Yeah. I mean, I know this. Okay. Right. Okay. We got rocks flying around. And I've got one more action. Let's just give everybody a little bit more courage.
Alright, sounds good.
Urquhart just makes the whole hallway go insane. He's like the guy with the little cheese grinder at an Olive Garden. He's like, say when! Say when!
Amazing.
Just die!
All
Not
right.
even working.
That brings us to Kaz.
Okay. Is there any way I can see through this doorway from the space I'm at right now?
You could peek enough. Essentially, the +2 cover if you peek.
Hmm. It's just +2. I'm gonna peek around the corner and throw some cards at this little fucker.
All right, let's see.
Okay, it might make a difference.
It might make a little difference.
Fucking twos.
Yeah. Oh shit, that'll do though. Yeah, even with cover, that is still a hit. 12 points of piercing as a couple of these cards sink into bone. One of them catches right in the meat of the flower.
I'm gonna go for one more.
All right, good luck.
Full.
This is gonna be hard.
Yeah.
Last card kind of gets swept off, but one of the cards remains embedded in the lemur. Anything else?
Nope, that's all 3.
All right, Laguna. Can use one action to kind of step over with Yield Mode. Second action, reload. Third action, fire. Shot goes wide. Brings us back up top to Brant.
I'll use my last action from the held turn to just saunter on up to the obelisk, and if I'm gonna be traveling with you, I should learn to take these down, and try and like sweep the fucking brittle bits that Ethan made to see if I can kick it out and just destroy it. Just one hit with the penance chain.
Oh yeah, sweep the leg. I guess.
Come on, more fucking fanfare than that, dude.
That's a leg.
Alright, it automatically hits but does not crit. Roll me some damage.
Does not crit, just damage.
Yeah, objects
Yeah, you
typically
actually have to
immune
roll.
to crit and precision. Which unfortunately does apply to your precise strike.
It's just a normal strike.
Yep.
Why do I keep forgetting what fucking things are?
You could go to your attack page.
There we go.
Still damage.
Oh, that was another attack roll.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, there
Oh,
it is.
if you just
There
the
we go.
damage button. There you go.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that.
Unfortunately, that is not quite enough to get through the hardness. You bang against it, the 7 points is reduced exactly by 7 because of the hardness, and then the 2 fire is reduced.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
What?
so sorry.
Fuck! He just bangs his fucking foot against it and like goes at it again in this really pathetic display of
Got
trying to
this.
fucking punch a rock out of existence.
I was going to say, trying to
If I
topple
use
a
a
big onyx statue with your bare hands is not easy work. The sledgehammer is kind of
Listen.
helping Nathan a lot.
this will piddly action switch to knuckle dusters and see if this helps somehow. Oh, okay, you've been training for this branch.
You
And just
can do it.
It's
You
automatically a
can
hit,
do
not a
it.
crit. 11 is enough to burst through this thing's hardness, and with one cleave, you knock the last of that leg out, and this thing
Yeah, that's my brother.
there's a heavy crunch as it just slams across the ground here. You watch as the light kind of dissipates, and you are left in darkness with only the water kind of pouring in, and the emanation from the magic filter that is keeping the water out of this area.
Oh fuck! I actually suck at Edis. It's
You
a different
fucking
statue.
You can hit. You can destroy statues now. When you get back to the Edith statue.
He's beginning to believe.
That motherfucker's gonna take it.
It is worth mentioning there is another exit out to the east here, and it seems to kind of lead down into an open chamber. It's like a downhill ramp.
Does it look like there's a way out to the left at all?
You could certainly just presumably jump straight back through that magic filter and swim out, possibly.
What's up with these spirits? Did they stop coming this way?
Oh my god, what a good question.
I just
This
want
fucking thing is down.
You watch as they kind of just like stop, and they look listless. They kind of hover in place, not really sure what to do.
Go back to
One
sticks.
last-
Go back to sticks.
one last action on this turn to prepare to flourish and prepare to have panache, and then I'll hold my last action in case anything else shows up.
Okay, got it.
Gotcha.
That brings us here. Everything kind of goes calm back in the water room, back in the pit. The pale blue light stops emanating from the depths. The water is relatively still. The ships by now have reached the surface and are kind of just bobbing in place like they were when you first found them. And you can kind of make all of this out from in the room here. What would you like to do?
First things first, I'm going to kind of put a hand on Nere's back, like have her move further away from those spirits, just in case. Just like a little tap, just keep her. I'm not sure what they're doing. They look listless now. Can I figure out this ritual or how to send them back to Styx whatsoever? Do
Absolutely.
I just attack?
This is what you're good at. You can give me anything that applies to haunts or religion.
Oh, then if it's a haunt specifically, this is really good at them. So this has a +2.
24?
4.
With the 24, these now appear to you to be pretty typical listless spirits that need guidance. This is typically where you would begin a ritual to just kind of encourage them back to the afterlife. And that's something you're incredibly good at. That is something that you've done a bajillion times. You can see that they are no longer kind of under the compulsion of anything else. They just need to be given the right encouragement to go to where they want to go. And with a 24...
I perform descending like you know.
Yeah, exactly. You perform this in. And you watch as one by one, each of these spirits kind of turns back around. Pushes back through the filter. And begins to drift downward.
I hope that pays a little bit of my deaths. I'm going to Doctor's Visitation, move here, and heal branch 2d8 plus 15.
Huh? What are they doing?
Oh, they're going back to Styx, I hope.
Oh, as long as they're not going to be a problem.
Seems like it. I heal 27.
Yeah. Yeah, where's the healy button? How do I healy?
I think you just have to just plus 27 over the number. Alright, while that's going on, up top, Foster. You have an extra action this turn.
I do. Let's start with a blast on this lemur.
Uh, 23 is a hit. For 20 points of cold damage. Bits of petal fully frosted flake off. But lemur is still moving.
That's terrible news. How far is the drop into... So, I can't see them down at the bottom of this pit anymore. I just saw them get sucked under, right?
Correct.
Did I even see that?
You guys essentially heard a bunch of swirling. You heard boats clattering against each other and bone rattling. And then you heard all of the voices stop. For the past 6 or 7 seconds, it has been totally silent down there.
Okay. I guess, can I use I know some people have already done this. Can I use an action to, like... Is there a safe way down into this pit?
Sure. If you want to spend an action about it, you can give me any check that you can justify. I will say, for free, you see that Kaz has anchored a rope that could potentially be, like, shimmied down from this corner over here.
Oh, right. I forgot he did that. I will use my leftover action for this turn and my action from last turn to stride. And then I guess I will piddly action. Is this door unlocked?
Piddly action, you check it. It seems to be locked. Big metal door.
Okay, well, that's me.
Alright. That'll bring us to Nairi, who is kind of just chilling. Doesn't do anything yet. She does kind of shake the water out of her fur. And she looks anxiously back towards the filter. What do we do? Do we go get them? What do we do?
I just be prepared for if anything else shows up. She's already dragged us this far down.
Right.
One of you have a gun?
Can I give her the air repeater that Ethan gave me way back when?
Yeah, if you've got a gun, she'll take it.
It's a simple weapon. It's not a good one, but
Better than
Knock
that.
yourself out.
Better than.
Yeah, I'll give her the gun and the pellets.
All right, amazing. That will bring us to Lemur Lamuerta, who is still alive. First action, Shadow Step. Second action, Cat. Miss. Shit. Third action, Shadow Step. Away, deeper towards the door. That is all of Lemur's turn. Ruko.
Well, it's rocks again. I'm gonna reactivate that spell.
Excellent. That is a reflex save. Are you able to move it?
I think I'm looking. Here it is again. Let's see. Let's read.
I don't know if you can move it on follow-up turn.
Huh. But I can see he's out of the space, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. Huh. I'm just gonna try to shoot him with a bolt.
Excellent.
I think.
Perfect. Yeah, you do see that,
Yeah.
it seems to be like fleeing. It seems to be trying to run away.
Does it look like we're gonna go after him, or are we gonna go check down the hole? What's the party looking like right now?
Laguna at least is reloading to take another shot.
Okay. Okay, yeah. That's good enough. I was thinking about turbocharging all of our feetsies so we can just sprint really fast after him, but we can also teleport. Bad idea. Just a funny image. Let's go blast him with a phase bolt.
All right, good luck. Hell yeah, you see Lemur trying to run and making his way over towards the door, which is actually closed. And you fire phase bolt for a critical hit. Let's see damage. Tell you about the board. You're looking for 12 to kill. 24 total health. 12 would be doubled up to 24.
Alright, let's see. How can I actually do this? Oh, shiny.
15 times 2 is 30, and that is plenty more than enough. How do you do it? What's it look like?
He just like extends his hand down there, like really mad. He sees Laguna loading up his rifle, and instead of just pointing his hand at it, he does like a little gun symbol.
Hell yeah.
And he just shoots the bolt with the finger gun.
Amazing.
Sorry, no, I was gonna say something gross. Whap upside the head, paint the wall, door splatter.
Amazing. I imagine that the bolt fires through, and then also all of these animated objects that you had spinning around just kind of like follow the bolt and just crush up against the wall. There's just a pile of debris that just splatters this lemur against the wall. And with that, lemur drop.
We've saved the world. Everything is all good now.
Alright, with that, we're going to drop out of initiative for a bit. You guys are split up, and time is still theoretically of the essence, but we don't need to be in initiative for a little while. Let's start with top group. Now that things have gone quiet, what do you guys do?
I'm shouting down to Nairi and Nathan and everybody else down there just to check if they're okay, and doing what I can to start helping them climb the rope up, I guess.
Yeah, so you call down for them and you get no response.
Oh. I haven't heard anything in a while. I need to know they're okay. I need to go down there. If nobody stops
we should
Kaz,
go.
Kaz grabs onto that rope and starts sliding down it.
Alright, you guys start...
If you,
Oh, what you got, Foss?
if you need If you need healing, get it before you climb down the rope, and I'll just stand by the rope, and you can literally just get healing as you pass by me. With the whatever it's called, vital beacon.
Healing, please.
Kaz, I assume, goes first.
Yeah, I'll take a little bit of healing. You're just in now.
Why is this not? Okay, hold on. Alright, there's Kaz.
Bless.
There's Ruko.
Oh.
And if you need more Ruko, I've got 3 more charges. They just get weaker as you keep doing it.
I'll survive, I think.
Okay.
Thank you.
You guys begin shimming down this rope. I assume pretty post-haste. I assume you're not taking a careful climb. You're kind of letting yourself repel. While that's going on, what do you guys down here do?
After we see that everything's all clear, it seems to be all clear, I'm just gonna go back to the left and be like, "You a good swimmer, Batsis?"
Yeah, I can swim.
Well, then get on my shoulders and I'll throw you up.
As you guys kind of pass back out, you do see that there's this filter of magic. You do also see that on the wall here to your left branch, there is a lever that is currently pointed up.
The elevator, maybe?
Essentially.
Let's not risk it. If you know how to swim, I'll just throw you up there. Alright?
What is that
Your brother's
filter?
probably on his... Is it... I'm assuming it's just the water that we're seeing from before, right? Is that not
Yeah,
right?
so you
So
guys are
there's
essentially...
a filter of magic, right?
So you guys are looking through a filter of magic that seems to be holding water at bay. You're essentially 20 feet below the surface of the water that you were just in. You got sucked down and in through this filter.
Okay.
And that filter is above us, right? It's on the ceiling?
Here, let me draw it from the side to make some sense of all of this.
Okay.
Very visual.
It's like a wall of water.
Uh,
Okay, this is roughly what you're looking at from the side. You guys are in this little cubby on the side. There is this one filter that is keeping water from pouring into this room that you're currently in. And then there's like a mesh net down below if you look back out.
okay. Gotcha.
Oh, right. Yeah, let me bring over a camera and see if that lets you see it.
Camera.
How about now? Are you able to see that now?
Yeah, we can see it.
It's still just black down there for me.
Weird. I'm just going to copy a Kaz token down there so you can see.
Okay. The Branch's plan right now is just to get at least Nayuri out and towards her, out as quick as possible. So he's just gonna continue trying to get her up and to the fucking water that we fell into as fast as possible. Yeah.
All right, yeah. You bring her over, and she kind of climbs up piggyback style onto your shoulders, and you begin to push through the filter, and you find solid force. You are unable to push out through the filter into the water.
The hell is this thing? Do you want to pull the lever?
I can give it a try. Let me just see if I can figure out what this is first in their esoteric lore.
Sure. Give me Arcana. Or Esoteric, yeah.
Yeah, same as the kind. 16.
It seems... boy, it's some sort of magical filter boy, what do you get on a 16? It occurs to you that all of you are able to pass
do we
through...
get new hero points? Because then I'll just use hero points in this one.
Yeah, we're past 10.
Yeah. Here, I'll roll with a hero point.
Yep.
We're nearly ending. Same.
Dice never lie. Thankfully, it's like vaguely haunt related, so you get a little bit more information. It seems similar but inversed for like a circle of binding. In other words, it seems to be a one-way filter for living critters, whereas undead creatures can pass through as they see fit.
How did Branch get here?
One-way filter.
And okay, one way. I thought you meant one way as in lively as dead, no?
Right, I got you. Yeah, living critters can go through one direction but not back out. Undead creatures can pass back and forth as they see fit.
So I go move my hand through and I can pass through?
Correct. When you go over there, you can put your hand.
Can you tell me more?
Yes. With more information, you get the vibe that the lower mesh is the same magic. It's all kind of the same spell. In other words, you suspect that living creatures would not be able to pass through that mesh to go deeper down into the tunnel, but undead creatures could.
Okay. And this lever here related?
Yeah. It doesn't seem to be related. It seems to be mechanical mostly. That's not entirely true. There's a little bit of magic going on. It's like arcane attack. But it doesn't seem to be related to the filters. It seems to be its own thing.
I explained this to Branch, sort of.
Okay.
I think I can go out there at least and tell them what's going on.
That'd be
You
best.
can stay with Neri.
I'll find out.
And I'll come back.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. Then, about the same time that Ethan pushes back through the filter and swims up to the top, is when Kat, Ruko, Foster, and Laguna make their way down to the water. So the 5 of you guys meet up on the surface of the water.
I point up so we can talk at least. Or at least so they can hear and I can explain the situation. Nayuri is safe, but we are in some sort of underwater cavern. It allows a one-way trip or a one-way passage for living creatures, but undead can pass by back and forth. She's kind of trapped in there with Branch, but there is another way through to the rest of it.
So, smart as attack, Laguna kind of looks to you. Ethan is like, okay, weird. So you're a zombie or something?
Skeleton.
Okay, 2 skeletons. Kaz, why are you traveling with skeletons?
Alright. They're good people.
Okay. All right, I'll take your word for it. Thanks for the help. You guys were both amazing up there. Well, I mean, you were, and he looks at Foster, and you dove down in the hole to get Nairi, so I'm sure you're amazing too.
Don't forget Branch.
So what do we do now?
Do you want to go down there? I don't know how to disable this filter.
We can't. He looks to Kaz, but we can't leave without her, right?
Absolutely not.
It might be good to send Laguna back to the ship while we try and get Neri out. Unless Laguna wants to stay with us.
The last I saw from Wildfolk's vision, the Desolate King and his posse are still, like, right outside the front door.
Oh.
They could have left. I mean, obviously a lot happened if they didn't come in and intervene in any way, but...
Well,
that's correct,
we
right? Am I
destroyed...
remembering right? They were still just talking?
Yeah, they were still talking.
Yeah, we destroyed another obelisk, so if they feel that gun, they'll be rushing down here all angry like. Any minute now.
Laguna looks to Kaz and then down to the pistol in his hands. I can help if you want. What should I do?
Just stay close and be careful.
Okay, do you, I know this is a weird question. Do you have, But do you have any food?
I think I have.
I'm glad you asked. Bag of
Kaz
holding
looks
is
through
just
his-
full of food.
I'd imagine I probably have like some rations or something at least, but
Yeah. You hand.
the first thing Kaz pulls out is like his flask and then like a blunt of flay leaf and then like a big like thermos of like black eye coffee or blood eye coffee. He's
Kaz.
like, you probably don't want this, but how about some hardtack?
Yeah, anything. Anything is fine. And he takes a hardtack and just devours it. And it isn't until, I think, this moment as things finally, you have a second to catch your breath and see in the light here. He is famished. His cheekbones are pronounced. He is young. He's a kid. He's like maybe 7 or 8 years old. And it's wild to see a 7 or 8 year old kid that looks so old and so like emaciated. And he just like eagerly devours this hardtack. Okay, all right, I can fight. I can fight if you want. Whatever will help. I don't want to get in the way, but I know how to shoot.
Good, then you'll stay behind.
All right, I'll stay behind. Wait, like behind you as we move forward, or behind as in right here?
Behind me as we move forward.
Got it. All right.
I'm not leaving you here alone.
Okay.
I don't know
Alright, we'll reunite them.
where Lache is or who else might still be here coming back.
It's really good to see you again. I don't know. I heard whispers. I couldn't tell what it was. It was like the water was whispering to me, and it just said that you were on the way, and I didn't believe it at first, but, thank you.
Yeah, I just pick him up into like a big bear hug.
He throws his arms
I'd
around your
imagine-
neck.
I'd
He's like,
imagine it's easy because he's like skin and bone.
oh yeah, he weighs nothing. Okay, all right, let's go.
Just one final thing. Are you sure about this? The filter won't let him go back.
So that filter won't let any of us come back out if we go through it, right?
Yeah, unless you're undead. Let you go in, doesn't let you out.
But that's where Branch Nairi went?
He just nods.
How do we get them back out then?
Unclear. There is a passage further that I'm assuming leads somewhere. I hope it doesn't lead to Lewichilache. But if it does, well, you know, 2 birds, 1 stone.
Fuck.
There's a second filter, right? At the bottom that prevents us from going deeper.
Correct.
I think that one is where all the shipwrecks have been going. We're like in one big toilet that flushes occasionally.
Kind of. It's kind of the vibe.
And the big ships are the dookies.
When
Kaz?
Laguna sees that Kaz is undecided, he does say, I'd rather be trapped with both of you than leave her behind. I'm not leaving her behind. I won't get in the way if I'm gonna be in the way, but this isn't a trade. We're not bargaining here. We are all leaving.
I look at him with the biggest, most proud smile I can behind like my own panic and probably a bit of tears. But I'm like, God damn, I'm so glad that stubbornness and foolhardiness runs in the family. Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah. The waters remain calm if you guys just want to swim down.
I lead them there.
All right. It is worth mentioning, you are swimming 20 feet below water. If you're not comfortable with swimming, that would probably be a bit of a challenge, but I think everybody here is at least kind of comfortable swimming. I assume Foster is probably the least comfortable swimming, but he doesn't have to worry about his breath, so it helps. Eventually, you are led over to the same little pocket. where you emerge.
I guess in that time, while they were up there, Branch was just doing some investigating, and since
Hell yeah.
I still have La Cholache as my fucking like on the case thing, I get the bonuses to that. So just like perception to understand where we are, probably interrogate Nairi about that a little to understand that. And he obviously knows living things can go up there because he saw it happen before, but
Yeah.
doesn't know the mechanism yet.
Absolutely. Give me a perception to try to puzzle some things together.
Can I hero point that?
Yep.
Okay. Awesome.
Wonderful. The 25, you kind of just take a second to get your bearings.
27.
Oh, right,
Because of
27.
the plus 2.
Yep. You take a second to just kind of look around and get your bearings and try to make sense of your situation. The first thing that you puzzle together is that this lever seems to be related to the flow of something out in that big chamber that you're looking into. It's currently pushed up. Theoretically, flipping it down would cause something to flow differently. Hard to say what, but it's a flow control lever. Then you kind of look around and start peeking out towards the east. And I am going to reveal some stuff that you're able to see without like giving away your position too much. You essentially are able to tell that this ramp, this downward slope from this like stone brick constructed room that you're in, leads into a large cavern that has been outfitted with lots of like wooden planks and docks. And I believe, if I remember correctly, you might have been one of the people present when Kaz did the Cinderstone vision way back several episodes ago to figure out where I forget what you were even looking for, where something came from, and you discovered, oh right, it was your prison uniform.
Yeah.
And you saw the big cavern with lots of skeletons that were loading and unloading things, kind of shifting between a human visage and their skeletal true form. And Branch, when you look out there, you see that harbor, that dock, built into an enormous cavern. And you do see that there's a little bit of daylight that kind of pokes through these like jagged, almost tooth-like stalactites and stalagmites that act kind of like a filter or gate. There's no way a ship could pass through those. And yet, here in the middle of this cavern, there is a deep pool of water, and in the middle of that deep pool of water, there is a ship.
Looks like we're in their shipping bay, kid. Which means that we've got a way out somewhere. I just gotta wait for the others to join us. Fuck, you look terrible.
When you guys reunite, Laguna does give half of the hardtack over to Nair.
I fish around for more.
Yeah, they take it hungrily.
Branch tells them everything they learned. So I'm guessing this lever changes the flow so that the ships can leave. Obviously, we ain't seeing anywhere out, but it's better than dealing with her. I'm gonna assume that the filter that's on the floor here, and he like steps on the one like to the left of him right now, just goes down to her lair. And considering the fact she ain't fucked with us yet, she probably doesn't know what we're doing yet.
Right. Prickle Biscuits is not going to be happy, but do you kids want some anchovies?
Yeah.
Pulls out like the brine jar of like fish, just hands it over.
Who's Prickle Biscuit?
Prickle Biscuits is my cat.
And Cackles won't get mad if he doesn't know I already had these. I told him some peanut.
Who's Cackles?
Oh, he's a little hyena friend I found in a bush.
His son.
Yeah, kind of like my son.
Just like your son, though.
Yeah. If we spend 10 minutes, I can heal 4 of you. Or 2d8 plus 15.
I'm good on health.
Help.
Makes it faster.
Yeah, I can do Branch and Foster for another 2d8. Here, we'll patch you up.
If
I'm
you do
also
Foster,
good.
if you do
I'm a max
Ruko
health.
first, Branch is just gonna keep walking around to see like how everything here works. And
Oh, he
stuff
can
like
heal
that.
both of you at the same time. That's why it saves
Oh.
time.
Oh, gotcha. Fair.
He's got Ward Medic on, so heal 19.
What does that say? What?
Why did you go like this? What is wrong with you?
I don't know what
Here we
just
go.
happened. Why am I stuck
He's flat.
in another dimension?
What happened?
I don't know. He's
Push me.
like this now.
How did you do this, and why can't I undo it?
Wish that possible.
I don't know.
Bring out a new route.
Do you think this increases your AC, or
Yeah. Heal yourself
Alright,
19. Go.
Okay, thank you.
Branch, as you continue to kind of like case it, you do realize that down this ramp leads out into the cavern. There are a bunch of skeletons working the dock. They will almost certainly notice if you guys just like waltz out of here.
Okay.
I see skeletons, and then I'm going to. Do I know what they look? What do they look like? Do they wear any things Ilche wears? Like
They
any symbols?
they all certainly have the flower heads, the black marigolds. They seem to be tied to her. Some of them have just like scraps of clothing on. Many of them are just skeletons.
I'm going to undo my little elf look that I have. So I'm just a skeleton, and then I disguise self to have the flower heads.
Yeah, as you do all of this, Nairi is just kind of like chewing and just watches wide-eyed as you change shapes twice in front of her eyes. Wow. Okay. Alright, that's one of us. Why
I'm going to then.
are they both
well,
skeletons?
like
Are you all
Foster.
skeletons? Are you a skeleton?
No.
She looks up to Kaz.
I mean, there's one inside of me.
Spooky.
There's one inside
I think there's one inside of me too.
We're going to do the Star Wars strat, and we're just gonna tie a like rope around their wrists in the line.
Okay,
It's not gonna be, and have Foster and I escort them.
Okay.
I loan you some of my rope, and to make it more convincing, I guess I probably won't do it for skeletons, but like I'll give you my bola just in case you want to like tie that around someone's ankles.
What the fuck? No.
Make them
Catch
harder.
and release. In case we get into some actual shit here, okay?
Okay, that's probably a bad idea. Yeah.
Anyone else here know how to do a bowling? Come on, I got one arm and I know how to tie this shit.
I assume that all of the Vatses know.
Yeah, you'd better do the ties. If I tie it, it's probably fucked up.
I'm
You tried the
trained in
last one, right?
crafting? Does that help?
Yeah, you probably
Yeah,
know.
you
You
guys.
probably know knots for gardening. Yeah.
Everyone who does crafting probably knows. You know, like a quick release knot on them.
All right, you guys take a moment to do some quick
I
release.
tie some very professional poop loops.
Amazing, perfect.
What's a poop loop?
Online here.
Y'all didn't watch SpongeBob enough growing up.
To be fair,
It's
I love
the episode
SpongeBob
where
and
SpongeBob
Seymour.
forgets how to tie his shoes, so the Flying
Maybe a
Dutchman
little-
throws him
Oh,
a bunch of knots, and there's one that like it's basically just like a slip knot, but when you pull on it goes poop. And then the big twist is that the Flying
The
Dutchman
poop
also
knot.
doesn't know how to tie his shoes because he doesn't have any because he's a ghost.
Wow, spoilers.
Oh.
Fucking spoilers.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
that
Watch
episode is
it.
like fucking 25 years old.
I'll watch it again. I love SpongeBob, classic SpongeBob at least.
All right.
So we have Foster holding the rope in the back, and I hold the rope in the front. So I do talking.
Perfect.
Does Foster want my disguise scarf so that he can give himself a big black marigold in his head?
Ooh, that would be fun.
Yeah.
Add more flowers.
Okay. Yeah, I'll wrap my fucking masquerade scarf around Foster.
This is just a thought that Kaz also probably only had for the first time since this whole encounter started. I'm gonna look down at my hand. Is the marigold tattoo doing anything weird?
What a great question. Give me Arcana or Occultism, whichever one's better for you.
It's a cactus now.
Can I give you crafting?
You sure can't, no.
Oh! Don't need it.
Hey.
Crit on that Arcana.
I'm trying to decide what you would get on a crit. There's nothing obvious that is acting different about it. On a natural 20... actually, on a natural 20, you see that the edges are starting to, speckle just a little bit. Like, it might be starting to fade. And then on natural 20, it kind of occurs to you, almost more from an occult angle than from an arcane angle, although you can get it either way. It becomes clear that the contingency, the conversation that you had where you were given this mark, was simply, come talk to me within this time limit. You have come, you have talked to her. You suspect that this particular mark has probably been fulfilled. You know enough about magic and about the occult to understand that if she still thinks that she is owed a debt, she can probably just put another mark on you. But this one seems satisfied.
I'll take a quick look around my... I'm not gonna, strip and look at my whole body, but I'll see if there are any other new marks on my arms or anything.
Right. You study yourself and you don't see anything new.
Okay.
Alright, you guys have all of your living people pretend tied up. They can all escape easily. With Foster and Ethan both disguised with the black marigold heads to look like just mundane skeletons. What do you guys do?
We continue exploring. Forward. Just act like you belong here. Usually that doesn't matter.
Alright. Let me get from Ethan a deception check or a performance check. Either one's fine. With a +4 from your disguise.
Which one's higher? Let's see. Oh, they're both the same, I think. Yeah, they're both the same. We'll go performance. Oh, no. A 15. Oh, wait, I have a hero point. That's
All right.
What kind of check is he doing?
Performance.
Is this something I could help with at all?
Yeah, any number of people can contribute to this by also performing or using deception with a plus. If it's if you're in disguise, it's a +4.
Okay.
Just be aware that failing can make this worse instead of better. But any number of people can try to contribute.
It's currently at 15.
I will try a deception to help, and since I got the pack tactics thing, bumps it up more if it's a success. So.
Incredible.
That's a crit.
Yeah.
It's 15.
Post your pack tactics thing.
Sorry, pack hunter.
Got it. Okay. All right. You guys begin to emerge kind of single file with Foster and Ethan pretending to be skeletons that have captured you and are taking you somewhere.
It's currently at 17?
Currently at 17. As you pass by the first few skeletons, they kind of look and they watch you pass by, but they seem to buy it. They just let you go on your way. You guys can kind of walk out onto the boardwalk here, and as long as you stay together and maintain this act, where would you like to go? Which way do you go?
Is there anyone you want to free while we're here? We might be able to make it to the prisons and free more.
Do I this is at least all of my family that I know is still in here, right?
As far as you know, yep.
Do I have any?
There ain't anyone
that aren't accounted for.
As far as you know, everybody is accounted for. Mom and older sister you saw in a scrying on a boat. Dad and uncle you saw in visions at the workshop. Younger brother and sister you have with you.
Do you want to go find where they keep their ledger so we know where they all went?
It does occur to you, Kaz. It's possible that there is one more skeleton here.
Oh?
You're not really sure what they did with him when the leg...
Oh, right.
Right. That's the only other thing that really crosses your mind.
I mean, if they kept some sort of ledger or log of where everybody went, whether they were shipped off or how they disposed of them, I'd really like to look that up.
think we're pushing our luck a little? We have everyone we need. Why can't we just go?
We should just go. I thought we were going to kill, the big one while we're here.
I was kind of thinking so too, but now I don't know where she's gone.
It's true. We also
Keep that all
still,
for
he
the
just
back.
he's still cursed is the problem.
Kind of, maybe? I'm not really sure. I show him the mark and kind of describe the inkling that I got of it.
Well, my
That claim at least is gone, but I'm sure she's still got business with me.
our contract said that I can't leave without you, so it's kind of hinging on you. If you think finding your manifesto is more valuable than getting out with your life, I'll join you.
Kaz thinks for a moment. He looks at himself, and then he looks at his two younger siblings who are, like, barely alive, and he's like, yes, we should just go.
Right. Then
I
we should go.
I don't think I'm going to be able to break out of here a third time.
Right. So, we should head back to the ship then. I think we have a way out through here, somehow.
It's obviously their port, where they ship out from.
You wanna hijack our ship?
Well, we did it the first time, didn't we?
Is this
Again,
enough
Kaz,
to?
like,
Is
looks
this
at
enough to
his
mount?
He's like, well, I got a curse for stealing a ship to break out of here the first time, so...
I'm a really
I
good
don't
swimmer
know.
too. If we've got to, if there's some tunnels under there, I could scope it out for us.
Right.
They've got some way out, not visible right now, but just give me some time in the water.
Okay. Well, let's hope that there's nothing in that water that'll attack you. Sharks or something.
Sharks don't swim inside. But everyone knows that about sharks.
Living sharks don't. Sure.
Give me a few seconds. Actually, like, is this everything? Are we looking at everything while we're walking on, like, the boardwalk and everything?
So I assume that you guys have
Shall
stepped
we
out
move
of here.
forward?
Right, like which way are you guys walking as you're having this conversation? This is all that you see. You see there's the big ship in the middle. There's planks that go over towards. You see that there are the jagged teeth that kind of like act as a filter, but you do see there's daylight beyond those jagged rocks. And then you see that there are 3 exits out of here. There's one down to the southwest. There's one up to the north. One over to the north.
We should just pick one of those, right? This one's so.
What direction's
This one's
the
so
ship
close.
facing? Probably that way, the closest way out.
I imagine she has a way to lower these teeth, these stalagmites.
The lever back there.
Should we pull it and see what happens?
Foster,
the problem
can we
is-
send you.
Well, here's the thing: if we pull those down, won't they wonder why?
Probably. Maybe they
Aside.
think it's routine.
If we're not taking the ship, maybe it's better to keep it up.
It is also worth mentioning, you guys have walked out here single file, tied up, heading in a direction. And if you suddenly like stop and turn around, that might be a little sus.
Yeah, we're continuing to walk.
Okay.
Looking casual.
I'd imagine I've probably never seen this part of the fortress before, or if I was taken through it, I was like blindfolded the whole time. But
Correct.
can I give some sort of roll to just sort of like maybe instinctively tell like which way is out from
Sure.
this thing?
You can give me like an insight check, a perception check to try to like piece some things together, maybe.
Or even just,
Captain
like,
roll.
Yeah, just like some sort of like sailing spin on it to see if I can like tell the difference between like the way the water is flowing in one of them. If I can tell like, oh, that's the shore there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So insight.
Sure. Perception, insight. Or even nature if you're better at nature.
I just got master in perception. God, Kaz!
Woo!
Where were these rolls earlier?
Right. Okay. You are kind of taking a moment to look around and try to make sense of things as you're being led through here, tied up with pretend knots. And you're able to get a little bit more information about several things. First, you see a lot of skeletons that are taking, like, supplies over to the far east exit. You see supplies, and you also see, like, one that is carrying just, like, a couple of papers. You imagine that is where supplies and cargo and perhaps records are taken. Down to the southwest, you see that there's kind of like an emanating blue light. There's probably some sort of magic coming from the southwest. One of the most notable things that you notice, actually, especially because you're trying to, like, you mentioned trying to figure out which way the shore is. The water in this cave is kind of a deep pool. It's like this was almost like just a big hollowed out sphere of a room at one point. The water that is, like, lapping in through these teeth is being pulled uphill. It's like a reverse waterfall. There's clearly something supernatural going on. The water should be spilling out, and instead water is kind of slowly trickling uphill into this cavern. You see the shore, you see the horizon when you look out through those teeth. But, like, from your perspective, side, you guys are over at the egg, and you see that the water seems to be coming up this hill and filling this basin.
Okay. So it's like flowing upward and through the teeth, kind of like...
Correct, yeah.
I'd imagine that means there's some sort of... probably a magical thing that controls, like, the flow of the water from this thing, and we can reverse it somehow, maybe?
Seems reasonable. It is worth also mentioning, on your 27, I forgot to talk about the top middle. You see that there are a couple of other real, actual prisoners that are being escorted by a group of skeletons up to this north middle. That's where the prisoners go, apparently.
I'll kinda... how long has it been since we started this? Like, how long ago were we all still up there having a talk with La Echelache before it... it hasn't been a year, has it?
The conversation, the negotiation was about 15 minutes, and then there's about a minute of fighting, and then 10 minutes or so of resting and healing, and then you guys have been walking out on the plank for another minute or so. So, about 20-ish, 25?
Okay, then I believe my ventriloquism is still up. That lasts an hour when it's heightened cast. So, I guess for now, I'll just kind of pass along what I see and what I think I infer from that to Ethan and Foster. Just kind of like whispering it right into their ear holes. You hear Kaz, his voice, from inside your skull.
Yeah.
And he's just like, yeah, I think that's definitely our way out, but there's got to be something to move those stalactites or do something about them, and also the water is not supposed to be flowing that way. Water doesn't do that. There's some fishy stuff going on here.
Okay. Well, there's a lever back there, and I think we mentioned if we could get Ilwold to pull it.
I can send her, but I think doing anything even kind of sketchy is probably going to tip everyone off.
If you've...
But I'm willing to, if that's...
If you're willing to risk a little, you share that pathway over there might lead to records of some kind. Maybe how the ships work and how we can get these out without a hitch. Just hand me my scarf back when we're not in danger, and I'll changing the look in one of them and head in.
Yeah, you can have this scarf. Or do you want to wait till we're closer? How do you want to do this? I've got flowers on my head already. I might. Well, I guess I'm not quite like them.
Just take us to the records room to see if we can figure out how these ships work, just directly before setting anything off.
Works for me.
You guys heading towards records?
I believe so.
Okay. You guys continue in single file motion over this way.
We're just escorting the prison. There's nothing to see here.
As you get to about here, what have you guys done with your weapons? Do the prisoners have weapons? Is my question.
I'm assuming we've hidden them on their person still.
Branch probably took off his arm too. But
Got it. Okay. As you get to about here, you guys see the water churn around this ship. It swells, and there's a soft blue light that begins to emanate, and a skeletal face first, and then the rest of La Echelache begins to emerge. And she strides over and comes right over to you, Kaz. At this point, I need you to give me a deception check to make it look like you are actually captured.
Deception from Kaz?
Yep.
Can I help it?
I'm gonna hero point that.
All right. Yes, you can help.
I will attempt to help using deception. This is a +2 because he's a null.
Yep, sure is.
Oh, I'm runner of his thing. Oh gosh. Hey, 25. That's a crit for a +1 for 28.
Poor little minnow. I knew you would see things my way sooner or later. And your friends too, you've gotten them for me. I'm sure they're worth something, yes? She looks to Ethan and to Foster and says, "Maximum security at the end of the hall. Do not let them out. Check them again for weapons."
Oh my god.
Do these skeletons talk that we've seen?
You guys haven't seen them talk.
They
Oh,
just
would not.
and stuff.
Alright,
Just-
yeah, when you played cards with them, they did not respond. They had to write.
Right. I just continue walking that direction as if following orders.
As you continue to be led on, you see that La Chelache reaches up and she kind of tips her hat to you, Kaz, and says, "Welcome home. We have missed you." And begins to drift back towards her ship.
And such a warm welcome.
Alright, which way do you go?
So, that's her ship. Should we,
Blow it up?
I wasn't going to say blow it up, but that sounds good too if you have a way to do that.
didn't she mention her ship being able to go underwater before? That's probably how it leaves.
Oh my god, are we gonna have to jailbreak out of here on her ship?
Alcan?
I mean, is she still she's still there and kind of watching us, right?
She is, and actually, shortly after she gets back to the ship, there is a flash of green light. And you watch as another figure appears on her ship. And she begins to speak with,
figure is this?
Jet Shemet.
Oh, god damn it. But she left.
You watch as she reappears, she teleports back in, and the two of them begin to talk. And both kind of glare in your direction as you guys are led somewhere. Do you guys head towards prisoners or towards cargo?
Help.
Come on, guys, where are you
Not
going?
going to prisoners is a death sentence, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
She said
She
end of
pointed-
the hall. I don't think she knows what. Or did she point in that direction? I think she just said end of the hall, right?
She just said into the hall. She said maximum security into the hall.
All right.
into
Cargo's
the
on the
hall.
end of the hall. Cargo's on the end of the hall, I guess.
Gonna rush right at us.
Yeah, Ethan, you're the one leading here, so where do you go?
Yeah. Her instructions were end of the hall, and this is where we think prisoners are. My gut says, like, the moment we walk past this, they're gonna charge us.
yeah, it seems insanely risky to not go to the prisoners.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go there, hang out there for a bit, beat up a guard, and come back out.
All right, excellent. You lead them out of this big cavern through the northern hall, and eventually find that at the north end of this hall, there is a metal door. When you test it, Ethan, it's locked.
Excellent. We'll just wait here for them to chill and have their conversation, and then we come back out. You think Ilmo can peek out without being seen?
She can certainly try.
Oh, I just realized I have a potion of invisibility if someone wants to go sneak near, actually. Though my question is, they might be able to sense souls.
I feel like Echelache's gotta have true. No, she didn't have true sight. She would have seen through your disguises, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, she would have seen through. She didn't see through your disguises.
The most I think she'd have is soul sight.
I mean, if you want, while we're tucked back around this corner, you can take
Chilling in
your
this corner.
scarf back and go to the records room branch.
Yeah, on your own. Or I can
Asher.
go with you.
As you guys are having this conversation, before you commit to any action, you hear keys rattling on the metal door.
Oh shit, we should stand still and pretend we're waiting.
Door open. Skeleton comes out, sees you guys are all here, steps back to let you pass.
I lead them in, and then I'm gonna try something weird.
Sure, what you want to
I just reach a hand out, palm up, as if for gesturing for him to give the keys.
Sure. Give me
Persuasion.
Sure, give me diplomacy, yeah.
That's what you want?
As you pass by, you put your hand out like you're asking for something, and this other skeleton gives you a key ring with like 3 or 4 brass ring keys in it.
Just keep going.
Yeah.
This is normal.
He and one other skeleton walk past. You guys head
Take the
up the
prisoners
stairs.
inside.
Metal door closes behind you. You guys are all now in this spiral stairway. You can see that there's another door right to your east in here down at ground level. And then spiraling stone stairs that go up.
Guys, are we failing upward? What failing upward feels like.
You have the ways to get us out. Just
Hold the
be
keys up.
inconspicuous. Yeah, just be inconspicuous until then.
So where do we
Hey,
go?
if we can. Are there any skeletons in here?
Currently, it doesn't seem like it.
Okay, it's just us. Thank goodness.
Then let's go east.
We'll continue this charade until it fails us, then we go into action.
You're acting real well. You sure you've never done this before?
I've acted most of my life.
Yeah, but as a fucking prison guard?
I've been a prison guard once. Okay, skeletons.
You open the door to the east, which again is right next to the door you just came in, and it seems to go through a pretty long hallway into a very large warehouse room of some sort, where you can see that there are masts and sails that are being repaired, rows of cannons against the back wall, and several skeletons that are just moving cargo back and forth.
Act casual.
As you guys act casual and kind of enter the room, you do notice that all of the skeletons continue to work, but many of them have looked over when they see a bunch of prisoners being brought into the warehouse.
Yeah. This door. Do we go to this door here?
I think we back out. I think we back out. I think we act like we walked in. We're new guys. I think we act like you're fucking new skeletons, and we.
Oops, wrong
I
turn.
think. Yeah, I think in his like instinct of we should act natural as he leads them inside and gestures for prisoners to lift a crate.
Sure.
Lance is gonna play up, like, what the fuck are you asking of me, man? Oh, what? And he's gonna like actually like try and goad you to like, come on, just
Yeah,
hit
be
me,
able to
like,
bap
make
him.
sure. Yeah, make
Just box him on top of the head with
Amazing.
a fist.
Let me get from both of you guys either deception or performance.
God, they're the same.
There's no way acrobatic performer could
No, I don't think it applies
apply
to you.
here. I'm guessing. Yeah. Okay. Deception, you said?
Yeah, I'll do. God damn. Okay, it's a +4, 14. I don't know how low their wisdom is.
Did I use both my hero points or just one?
Oh,
Hey, we
I
both have 14.
don't know. You gotta keep track because I don't
Yeah,
know.
I gotta keep track of my shit myself. Yeah.
I used both mine. I think you've only used one.
Yeah, I only used one. I'm remembering that. But yeah, I'll just use another.
It's a 14.
Hell yeah.
We're both 14.
I normally hold on. Well, the skeletons kind of watch all of this, and they continue to just like look over their shoulders. It's certainly unorthodox. They keep working for now as you order all of these slaves to pick up boxes. You see there's tons of boxes with just like nails and hammers and supplies. There's a couple that have cannonballs. You see there's shelves along the back wall. What do you have them grab?
I just fucking I shelve out cannonballs. I just have them all pick it up, and then we go outside.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of
know
have
why.
each of the prisoners grab a rack of cannonballs, and then you turned right back around, and they watch you go off with a bunch of cannonballs and the prisoners.
Shut the door behind gently,
Yeah, you guys get back into the stairwell, shut the door behind you.
as unhurriedly and non-urgently as possible.
Okay.
Now we have cannonballs. I don't know why.
These are really heavy.
Let's put them in this bag of holding.
You stuff all the cannonballs in a bag of holding.
Right. They're gonna be like, we need to load the cannons. Where are all the cannonballs?
Okay.
Should we go left?
I think so.
Okay.
So it's a little misleading. I know you can already see the left door here. That is actually up about 3 or 4 flights. But after you go up about 3 or 4 flights, you do see that there is a metal door there.
Okay, I'll try a key.
This one actually is not locked, but it opens
Oh.
up into a very short hallway to another metal door.
There's so many doors, guys. Is this one locked?
This one is locked. You try all of your keys, presumably. And you do find
Yeah.
that one of them opens it up.
Try to
Okay.
memorize that key.
Perfect. That one
This one opens that one.
She really needs
emerges.
to work on her communication. Into the hall was very misleading.
It was very, very misleading. How many cannonballs did we find?
You guys grab probably like 2 or 3 pallets of cannonballs. I have no idea how many that would be. You can each probably hold about 40 pounds of cannonballs. So 3 prisoners, you got 120 pounds of cannonballs, whatever that works out to. Probably like 10 or 11 cannonballs.
In the bag. Maybe we can drop them down the stairs when skeletons start coming up and play bowling.
We really turn this into a fucking Dark Souls dungeon. Just start rolling through the balls.
Yeah, we're playing as the NPCs.
As you emerge into this hallway, you see... so I've only put like one of these little loops here, but there's another door beyond and another door beyond, and it wraps kind of like in a spiral pin-up-gun style. You find yourself in essentially the access hallway for all of these prison cells. And Kaz, this is the first time you've seen this cell from the outside view, but this all is very familiar to you. You looked through these bars from the other side for years, and it's strange to see it from the other side. The first few cells that you pass by are empty, and then you see there's one where there's somebody huddled up, sleeping under their covers. A couple more empty ones. There's one more that is just kind of just a human man, gaunt, kind of looks past all of you with this 1,000-yard stare, not really expecting anything from this. You go by a couple more, there's another empty one, and then you see there's a lizard folk man who just has his hand rested against the sleep stick. And this goes on and on as long as you'd like. There are dozens, possibly even hundreds of total cells in this establishment.
Look at Kaz.
It is also worth mentioning, you guys just came through this door out of the stairwell into all these prison cells. The stairs do continue further up.
Okay.
Before I forget, I don't want to skip over that.
I think if we go up, that's our way out. Correct me if I'm wrong. I ain't got the best mental map in my history, but up means out, huh?
Certainly think going down is the way to go.
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
I ain't ready to be locked up again.
I need somebody to give me a D100. High is good for you, low is bad for you.
Okay.
Oh.
Kaz, I think it's best that you do it.
Yeah, I mean, last time when you fuckers did it, Branch rolled an 8 and almost got my sister killed, so. Oh no! Can I hero point that?
Yeah, I'll let you spin it.
Mm.
Come on.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Oh boy!
You hear well in advance that there is a patrol guard who is kind of like making the rounds, coming sort of in your direction. And then you hear that there's kind of a rabble going on from one of the cells around that corner, and the guard stops and gets distracted and kind of has to deal with that rabble coming from the cell over there. You know that there is a guard ahead of you that is eventually going to continue his patrol and come your way.
I'm going to open one of these empty cell doors, usher prisoners to the side, close it, and wait for them to pass by, and then open it and let them out again.
All right, excellent. Everybody kind of
Once
shuffles
they're
in.
gone.
So there's a guard ahead of us?
Yeah, guard will be coming your way shortly. You got sidetracked for a moment, but he is eventually going to come your way.
Okay, once we're all in a cell, I don't want to alarm him too much, but I want to kind of like, when he's passing by us, I just kind of want to make him like not give too close of a look and kind of hurry past. So like, if he starts walking over this way and like pauses to like be like, why are there so many prisoners in one cell or whatever, I want to like ventriloquism like back down the hallway the way we came to just make it sound like there's some more prisoner ruckus going on that way.
Okay, got it. You guys all shuffle into this cell. Eventually, this guard deals with whatever was going on over there and starts to march through this. Door opens. He comes down this hall. You guys are all stuffed in one of these, or at least the non-skeleton.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, Laguna plays along quickly. He understands that this is kind of the plan. Nairi, balks a second. She is not comfortable going back in this cell. But she does eventually do it. She understands this is just part of the plan.
Yeah.
I'll kind of like reassure her, pat her on the back, and be like, he still has the keys. We're not getting stuck in here. I promise you.
Guard trunches by, sees the two of you putting these prisoners in here, stops, kind of turns his head, continues to walk.
Okay.
Gets to the end of the door here.
Escolado Enchilacho. What is this? This sounds like some sort of coffee.
Stops at the door, turns around, starts to walk back over. Looks at
to us?
everybody in there. What do you guys do?
As soon as he like turns around and starts to walk back over to us, then I will ventriloquism just like a big ruckus on the other side of the door that he was about to go through. Like make it sound like some prisoners are like screaming, like fighting each other, maybe.
Got it. Give me deception or performance. You can use your spellcasting stat if it's better. He turns and starts to shuffle this way, opens the door, and is out.
I let everyone out, and we go, I don't know, first.
We need to push that guy down those fucking stairs now.
I give you a cannonball. It'll be too loud. What is an enchilado?
We need to get out.
Yeah, enchilacho and enchilada. Let's go.
Alright, where do you guys go? What do you do?
We should probably follow him out or something. I don't know, because we have to go upward, right?
Yeah.
And back here is just more prisons.
Seems like it's just more prisons. It is spiraling, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You follow him back out through that door, and you find that he is in the next chamber over. Looking kind of confused, because in this chamber, all the cells are empty.
What if we go push him into the cell and beat him up quietly?
I was going to say, he sees that you guys are all out. They are untethered, and he kind of clicks together like, oh, that was a trick. He reaches for a sword at the side of his belt.
Yeah, can we? Let's dogpile him. And just hope that we can get him before he gets an alarm out or anything.
Assuming I'm close enough, I'm immediately grabbing my whip and going for a trip action.
Hell yeah. You guys essentially dogpile this critter. You quickly discover he's a level -1 creature with 4 hit points. You were able to dogpile him very quickly.
It's more like we're doing it quietly.
Right, I assume that the challenge here is to just do it quietly. I guess everybody, if you want, can give me like a round of attacks until somebody hits for enough damage.
Just for 4 HP? Guys,
Right,
go ahead.
You just need 4 HP. Done. You got it. Give me some damage.
Did you imagine if we all missed him?
Right, there's a possibility. Yeah, you guys dogpile him, and he is just a pile of bones, which you guys are able to just sweep into one of the rooms, presumably.
And later we will make this into bread.
I put him in the bag of holding with the rest of the bones.
Amazing. You stuff the bones in the bag of holding. You guys have free reign again. What do you do?
Back up.
Stairs
Back out
now,
to the stair.
both.
Yeah. Retie each other again. So at least it looks like we're close to the prison. It looks like we're just transferring prisoners. So upstairs, right? Let's go.
Yeah, upstairs.
Let's go.
Can't possibly just be an infinite amount of prisons, right? Cells, right?
It might be. I don't know. It's a mountain.
Pitches up
Guys,
fucking
when you
higher.
look out of your grates through the windows, what in your cell? What do you see normally?
I think all the windows just like looked inward, right? To the...
Yeah, they basically looked into the big tube, the big hole.
Yeah, if I go in one of those cells and look up, what do I see?
You see the platform that you guys were just having the conversation on. You see the underside of it.
That's right. Inside the cell, if I look out the window thing
Yeah, so like if you
and look up,
right, if you
Yeah.
look out that little slit window and then look up, you're looking into this big tube.
okay, there's no ceiling.
Correct. When you look up, you first see the underside of the platform you guys were just having the meeting on, but the tube continues up and up even beyond that, and then you see what looks like daylight.
We should just keep going up.
Yeah.
I think daylight.
You guys just
Yeah.
keep going up and keep going up and up. Eventually, you reach the top, which is a small, very simple stone building of some sort, with just a single door out. It's like a shed, basically. You open up that door. Do you do anything special before you open it?
Listen.
Peek through the keyhole.
Sure. Give me perception checks.
Yeah. He turns speaking through the keyhole.
And then one from Nathan.
Ooh.
Kaz, you're able to kind of like slip a mirror through a seam and get a bit of a bounce angle. And when you look around, it appears to just be kind of a courtyard. You see grass, you see trees, but you see stone buildings in all direction, like the interior, like the bailey of a castle. But you also see white marble, like a shrine of some sort. No signs of creatures that you can see. With a 22.
Okay. Should I try out?
It's not like we got any other options.
Don't breach it though. Let's still do this quiet.
Yeah, no breach. We'll do it. We'll do it casually, like I'm leading you out for walkies.
All right. Taking points of walking. A luxury that Kaz knows for sure the prisoners here do not get. You try the door first, and you find it's locked.
I try try these keys, I guess.
You go through all the keys in the ring. None of them work.
Oh well,
Okay.
time for you guys to pick it.
I've got the. Here, let me have a shot at this. Yep.
16. There is a clack, and the door opens. Metal swings wide, and you guys see sunlight, daylight. As
Casually straight.
you emerge, you find yourself in a large open
Shot by cannons.
in a large open bay, surrounded on all sides by the fort. And in front of you, you see a shrine of some sort, with a big hole in the middle, like an oversized well. Marble pillars that shoot up, kind of like stonework. Marble platform that is raised a few inches off of the ground. Within
Can
this,
I tell the shrine to whom?
Absolutely, give me a religion check. As you're rolling, within the shrine, you can see that there is an enormous golden statue of a beautiful woman holding a coin in her two fingers. And in front of that
Never
statue
mind.
are two smaller golden statues that you soon realize are not statues. They are moving. These angelic figures, almost entirely gold, head to toe, except for their skin. You see two women, two angels, each with two sets of wings. You can see that they both have this jet black hair that has fine golden wires that are like threaded through it. It's braided with golden wire. And both of them just kind of stand with their arms in front of themselves as if on watch or at the ready. And they both kind of notice you step out and just watch.
You may give me false information.
Oh, right, that's the thing I get to do. You also see that they are surrounded by piles of gold coins, treasure chests, trinkets, and artifacts, surrounded by wealth. False information. False information.
No, it's false, but after well, no, it's false.
Right. I assume that Nathan probably interprets this as perhaps a god of like imprisonment, right? it seems fitting that
Yeah,
on a prison
makes sense. It's
island,
a
there's
prison.
probably a shrine to a god of imprisonment, which sounds like Bayless. It is a little weird too because gold is not normally associated with Bayless, but you also haven't interacted much with Bayless yet. So that's the first thing you think. Probably a shrine to
Maybe
Bayless.
Bayless could be a beautiful woman with 2 coins.
No, Bayless is a fucking crab-headed or crab-armed. I don't remember. Red crab-armed guy. These are. It's like gold and commerce or something. Either way, it doesn't matter much.
Let's just casually keep going toward one of those structures.
When you
It could be a way.
when you look around, as you kind of like look for a way out of this courtyard, give me a perception check. This is more of an investigation than using your eye. Although both are involved.
Yeah.
As if you don't use your nose more.
19.
19. It becomes very obvious to you very quickly. None of this architecture makes sense. There are no other doorways leading out. There are no hallways. There are weird building facades that presumably are just like empty. There's no structural reason for them to exist. It's worth mentioning, there's nothing stopping you from just like literally climbing a tree or throwing up a rope. Like you guys can just leave as far as you can tell. But it strikes you as like, it almost kind of has the feeling of a movie set, right? Where it's like set up fake. Everything here is fake. The only thing that feels authentic, that feels real, is the shrine, which feels old.
Okay. If the angels don't mind us walking by all the riches, which I'm going to assume is like either an offering to the commerce god or Lichilach's actual hoard. Whichever.
They don't seem to mind. They continue to watch you. One of them even, if you make eye contact, they do nod. They smile at you.
Is he pleasant?
Can I do a religion check to see if Branch might know anything about this?
Sure, give me a religion check.
Okay.
Yeah, 24, you know all about Joaquin. She is the goddess of commerce. She is the goddess of wealth. She is the goddess of currency, of fluid capital.
Yeah, best ways to be non-hostile to them, just not incur any wrath or anything.
Yeah, like many Zionic deities, by default, they should be friendly or at least neutral. You imagine that if you wanted to show respect, you could simply give an offering of coin or wealth, but they won't be hostile unless you do something hostile to them, is the impression you get on a 24.
Did you say commerce?
Yep.
The Branch is just gonna... They made us study other gods at the fucking Aegis.
Makes sense.
And he's just going to walk up and like thumb flick one gold into the pile and be in Zionic, be like, "Good tidings to you. So, how does gold flow out of here?"
She greets you back. You speak Zionic?
Yeah.
She speaks back to you, which to the rest of you sounds almost more like singing than speech. But she sings back, greetings to you and thank
Are they
you for
having
your
an
patronage.
impromptu rap battle?
Kind of sounds like it, yeah.
I do headcanon that the way Branch speaks Zionic is like iambic tetrameter, like slam poetry in that rhythm more than like melodies or anything. But yeah.
Yeah.
It's a strong accent.
Yeah.
Can I beatbox for him?
Totally. You come up, you offer a coin, you greet in Zionic, and one of them steps forward and says, "Greeting to you as well, and thank you for your patronage. May the trade winds bless you." And then you ask, like, how does the gold flow out of here?
Yeah. How does commerce is a two-way interaction? How does gold flow out of here? You seem pretty isolated.
We simply hold these material goods in escrow. They will be delivered upon completion of our contracts. Some is sent immediately if it is not a part of the major binding contract of this shrine. When creatures simply make a donation in exchange for healing or food, we typically send that directly. But the vast majority of what you see before you is being held in escrow.
Escrow, that's a place. Where? What did you say this grove or escrow?
Escrow, which you would know as Cleric of Edis, is essentially just a big pile of money that is held by a third party until a contract is like fulfilled, and then it's like you don't want to give them the money right away because then they could cut and run. So you have a third party hold it in escrow until the job is done.
I understand. Well, good tidings. We won't be interrupting your good work. We were just looking for the easiest way out of here. Some business done, but our business partner didn't exactly usher us the easiest way out. Could you happen to direct us so we could continue our commerce adventures?
Did you have business with the matron of this island?
Yes, actually.
I'm sorry to hear that it didn't go well. I'm sure she will be very disappointed. However, to leave, you simply need to go back the way that you came, and sail back from whence you came. Getting off of the island is about as hard as getting onto it, so whatever you did to get here should work to get you off.
Oh, pleasure. Okay, well then, pleasure doing business with you here. And
if you
happy
don't,
gold fart keeping, I guess.
If you don't mind my asking, what was your business with the matron? She's always been an amicable client for us. We've never had any problems with her. She pays regularly.
Writing off my 19. You said these people were morally good, were amicable and just like the better side of like morals and stuff like that. Do I know that if they care where their fucking like where the fucking commerce interactions come from?
On 24, you know that they are psionic, which means they're probably not violent on sight. With that said, she is a god of commerce and wealth. She is vehemently neutral. Anyone's gold is good. If you're paying, you're good. That is their whole stance.
Oh, I just needed to get someone, You know what she deals with, right?
Yes, she makes a tremendous amount of gold in her trade. She's very entrepreneurial. With our help, of course.
I understand. Oh. We'll leave you to your business.
Certainly. Gina?
What they say, Branch?
They're just fucking, they're a glorified bank, essentially. They ain't gonna fuck with us as long as we don't touch their gold pile.
Can we pay them to transport us to the ship?
I didn't think they're the one. Is that possible?
Possibly. It might be expensive to buy the service of an angel, but that is a thing that you can absolutely do, yeah.
You know what? I didn't think about that. All right. And then I'll talk to them again. There's like one more thing.
I'm broke, so.
Actually, if we could ask one favor. You see, we've been traveling all day. The soles of our feet are worn. We're all fucked up, Could we get a boon of some kind that would allow us to get back to our ship a lot faster than it would be to wander around this hallowed hall?
Well, I can maybe help with that.
Can you?
I think so. I've never tried it. We might die. Odds are good that we might die. But also, that's a lot of money. Look at that gold pile.
It is also worth mentioning, there's a point about halfway through this conversation when these two angels realize that not all of you understand what's going on. They take a moment. One of them kind of touches their middle finger to the tip of their tongue, which begins to glow gold. And for the rest of this conversation, all of you can understand what they are saying. Not necessarily what Branch says back if he continues in Psionic.
I'll switch to common if they're speaking common too.
Okay.
She speaks, we are both bound to this place as part of our contract with Lache. And I'm afraid that I don't have any spells that I could impart on you to offer flight or fast movement. With that said, for a suitable donation, I could summon another Celestial that could then perhaps lift you back to your ship. Are you moored at the docks?
Yes, we are.
Very well. Our Lady in Gold would be happy to send a Celestial to carry each of you for 150 gold pieces.
Each?
Each,
Or
yes.
overall? Oh god.
Kaz immediately
shit.
fishes out 450 gold.
Kaz.
Yeah.
I give them 450 for myself and my siblings. Anybody else need some?
I've got 37 on me.
My God.
So I can cover some people.
Sorry.
How many do we have left?
I'm broke. Okay, Ruko, what were you saying?
I think I could take us where we need to go without paying a single dime, okay?
Okay,
Not
well,
one silver
you said it
copper.
might kill us.
Well, I think every magic I do might kill us.
Could you be
And
more
considering the
specific?
cost, maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
You think our lives are not worth 150
I
gold?
think we're safe.
This
No,
is-
okay. No,
it's
I think
only
I can do
money.
this fine. It's fine.
Okay,
I
go
can do
on.
this. Just say nice things to me, and maybe I'll feel encouraged to be good at spells. It's usually
You
how
are
it
one
works.
of the greatest spellcasters I've ever known, Ruko.
Does that cough wheeze like? Okay.
That's not an understatement. Not many are like you.
I do things weird.
You do.
No, but for real,
What's the good
I
weird?
got this thing. It's this one. I think finally I have the ability to do it. It's the teleport. But, you know, I think it's at least worth a shot.
Wait, what?
You can teleport us.
You could teleport us this entire time.
So- Not this entire time. I just think after losing my goddamn mind and reaching a new level of stress in the last few moments, I think I might be able to get this one. The channel
Okay.
of magic. Bless the spirits around here are whack. There's a lot of energy that kind of. It just feels right.
Fine. Whatever gets us there. We're not exactly picky right now.
Yeah. If it works, it works.
All right. What do you do?
We hide. We hide.
Okay, we'll go behind the structure. We'll discuss
Take 10
the
minutes.
costs.
They both look
Yeah.
to each other and then back to you. That's quite all right. Take your time. We won't be going anywhere. We are
Right.
bound to defend this place and escrow for Lache.
Thank you
Okay.
for your patience.
Well.
Do you want to go
yes,
under those trees, or
That sounds nice. I think I'm gonna start the ritual, but I think it might be a bit difficult to send a lot of people. I'll get a sense for it in a moment, so keep talking money if you have to. So, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
under a tree. Let's go hide around here. This is a good spot. Okay, Ruko, sit down and try to be calm. You're still jittery because we were just in prison with skeletons. That was fun. Okay. I can send maybe 4 of you.
At a time?
I could send myself and 4 other people.
Kaz, Laguna, Nairi, Ethan. Just
Rather stay.
fine. You and me can stay then. Kaz, you lend me fucking 350 gold and we'll pay them out. We'll buy them out.
Ruko's kind of doing his little ritual. But as he's like getting a sense for the spell for the first time, he like his eyes go wide, his head bonks on the tree like he's looking at something huge, and he refocuses. Is there anything but water between us and like 100 miles?
We're on an island right now.
Yeah, but 100 is a long way.
In theory, if you could just get us to the ship, that would be great.
We kind of need what's on there.
Yeah, that's the goal, but I know that I could technically send us 100 miles away.
I know, but they were
So if you
stranded.
feel like vacation, or okay, here we go. He does his ritual.
I could do without seeing an island for a while.
I'll cast it now. We could do it as it's appropriate.
All right, you begin casting this ritual. On the map here, the blue X is the island you are currently on, and the ring around it is a 100-mile radius.
Oh, what are these other islands?
Okay, you can both by position relative to your starting position and by its appearance. Do you know the location of our ship?
Yes.
Yeah, it should be fine. It's just getting a sense for the spell and knowing that there's 100 miles in your grasp. You're like, I really shouldn't fuck this up at all.
It's not
We're
precise over
surrounded
great
by
distances.
water.
When you
Well,
level
it's
up a
not-
bit, this
yeah.
is 1,000. But for now, at least, it could get you to your ship. Your ship is well within 100 miles.
Yeah. The good news is it is not precise over great distances, but we're just going to our ship, which is not a great distance away.
True, it's not too far, and I know the place. Okay, who's all coming with me?
Get the kids first.
Yes,
Yeah.
I do kind of trust them, but if they are still working with La Echelache, I don't want...
They're neutral deities. They don't care as long as they get what's their pact, and their pact is money. So
It's at this point that you hear a voice that seems to resonate as if she was standing right next to you, even though she's still over by the shrine. And you hear one of these angels speak. I am very sorry. I don't mean to sound like I am snooping. But if it is a question of our loyalty, we are sworn to serve La Echelache and all those like her who bear the mark of the Desolate King on their bones. And though she is like a full 100 feet away, you can practically see her golden eyes looking at you, Ethan.
Oh, then could you?
You're
and
an
he just sort of
You are an executor of this arrangement.
a what executor?
Yes. Bran says it. Cleric of Vetus, you understand? He can legally. He's part of the contract. He has the power to discuss and negotiate this contract.
Well, why didn't you say so? Ethan, you have a lot of sway over what they're allowed to do.
Oh gosh, I didn't realize my name was on my signature was on the contract.
Right, and that part probably does come as a surprise.
Well, while Ruko prepares the spell, let's mediate.
Yeah, he kind of touches something on his collarbone. It's like I was one of his first projects.
And I'll, fucking elbow Kaz and be like, I'm gonna need that 400 gold just in case. Take your siblings and foster with Ruko, and Ethan and I will find a way out of here.
It was 150 each, right?
150 each.
Brush
I
at
hate you,
350 and then 400.
You thought
Yeah,
I
that's
was?
a good business.
You thought I wasn't? You thought I wasn't gonna charge you for being your shield?
I have gold too if you guys need it. Are you guys sure you're cool being left behind?
We'll find a way
Yeah.
back.
I'm an executor, apparently.
You didn't know?
It's a new position.
Well, we've always had a reliably pleasant time negotiating with La Chalache and her recent esteemed master, the Desolate King. We were told to make an executor anybody that bears his mark upon their bones.
Right.
Your loyalty is enough, according to him.
So, Feck, how reasonable does it seem to be that I can get away with the loot here? Or a portion of it for the Desolate King?
What a good question. We are also 15 after, so we do need to wrap up soon. But let me
Can
get
I make a legal lore?
Yeah, you give me a legal lore, and also send Branch, if you want, you can also give me Edgicide lore.
Yeah, I just say lore.
Yeah.
I can finally use this skill.
A 19.
The two of you kind of put your heads together, and also,
Wow.
for what it's worth, just talk to them. They seem willing to talk.
Yeah.
You eventually discuss with them and come to the understanding that they are regularly given tithes of gold, a cut of the revenue from her business here. And in exchange, she is granted a bunch of divine power from Joaquin. You come to understand that the reason they're telling you all this is because literally the marks etched onto your bones, they understand to mean that you are unerringly loyal to the Desolate King. And as such, you are acting as essentially his executor or his avatar or something like that. They don't believe that you can work against his wishes. And so they're willing to just trust you as if you were him. You don't think that you could take the money back without voiding the contract. The contract, of course, being they get gold, and in exchange they give power to La Chalache so that she can continue doing her business here. Specifically, you learn the many services that we provide. We amplify the magic within this place. We give them the ability to exert dominion over the merchandise that they move. We enable a lot of the magic that operates the raising and lowering of water. We also grant access to the afterlife through the pit, as they call it. That is the primary reason that they give us so much gold, is so that we can maintain an open path to and from the afterlife.
Oh, but as you may know, our client here in this fruitful business with La Chalache believes that with more gold, he can help expand her business and siphon even more gold to Joaquin through here. It's just a little bit of investment, you see.
Certainly, we are merely hired guards. We are not the executors of the other end of the deal. If you would like to make an amended deal, I could arrange a meeting with the angel that originally brokered this deal.
Who would that be?
She speaks a name that comes out like a song that means nothing to any of you, except for Branch. You understand kind of the meaning behind it.
But it's just a name. And how long would that take?
Oh, she can be here in a few moments. There will, of course, be a 25 gold summoning fee.
Oh, I can front that. Is there a lot of fanfare? This is a discussion between the two of just us, so privacy is most.
We pride ourselves on expedience.
Okay.
All right.
So here's the suggestion. We go ahead with the summoning of this angel, and we see what we can do next week.
Yes, yeah, we should.
The week after next, yeah. If we can somehow get away with taking some of this loot.
Taking all of this loot.
Some or all of it. If all of it.
If we
great,
take all of
wonderful.
it, she doesn't have any power anymore.
I love how much
The impression that you're getting on your 19s is if you cancel this deal, they give the
can
gold back,
cancel it.
but they take
And
their
she loses
powers
money.
back. Which
Yeah.
would suck for her, but it's kind of a win-win for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it goes to my master, aka me as executor, will hold on to this loot for
But
They're
that
gonna fucking kill
Also-
her by
also,
robbing her.
I'm baffled how much you guys shifted the goalposts because you were. I'm sitting there just like, man, maybe if I could find my brother that died in here and get him out somehow, that'd be great and like cathartic for everybody in my family. We're like, no, we don't have time for that. But there's money.
either way, we will wrap up here. It is getting pretty late. We'll pick up
Listen,
next
you know-
time doing business with angels.
Why are you fuckers all so broke?
Why are
I
you
have
so
1,000
rich?
gold on me, and you're all like, oh, geez, 35 gold? That's a lot.
I spend all my money fucking making items appear out of my fucking ass.
I have literally 1 copper,
Oh my god.
and that's because I spent all my money on scrolls and on all my other. Listen, my entire build works on money. Yeah, I'm the Mr. Krabs. Except I spent too much money.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children they fed to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dark. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brother's blood. We stopped every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers they rose up and said with the sun. Our servants they burnt us with fiery tongue. We rode our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men